We might not have any retail stores on St. Croix, but don't worry, Billy's has got your back. Billy's has huge discounts.
Nigeria hasn't always justified the faith of its people, but there comes a time when you are pushed to the wall and there's nowhere to go but up.
If we just decide in our hearts that we want to believe in Nigeria and we want to take steps every day to make this country a better place.
This is our dream, and a new Nigeria is that dream that we so much seek and desire.
The destiny of Nigeria is in our hands. We are the country. The country is us.
We are Nigeria.
We are that turning point generation. We are Nigeria. We are the future.
We are the future. We are the dream. We are the nation. We are part of this. Yes, we are so amazing. That's the least we shall be. At the heart of the nation, changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. When we have nowhere else to run to, we have nowhere else to go. So get out of the way of the land of our dreams. We are the nation, we are part of this. Oh, oh. We are the nation, we are part of this. Whoa, carry the song, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. I am the future. I am the future. I am the dream. Whoa, I am the nation. I am part of this. Yes, I am so amazing. Oh, that's the least I shall be. The least I shall be. At the heart of the nation, changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. When we have nowhere else to run, nowhere else to run to, nowhere else to go. Hey, oh, I am the nation. I am part of this. So get out of the way of the land of my dreams. I am the nation. I am part of this. Whoa, carry the song, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. Raise your hands in the air if you believe the future has come now. The future is here. The future is here. This is all, this is all, this is our country. The future is here. The future is here. The future has come.
The future is not a time zone that is yet to come. The future is everything that we can be but have not yet become. The future is everything that we can do but have not yet done. The future is here. The future is now. So go ahead and deliver the future, because you can, because you must. And together we will.
Majesty bless, my Lord and Empress.
Majesty
Welcome,
bless, royal chair, royal
my
text,
Lord.
royal family of all, my Lord and Empress.
My Lord and Majesty, out of love.
Blessed Lord.
Blessed.
Blessed. Is that a video you're going and play now, Empress?
Blessed
Greetings, my
Your
Lord
floor, my
and
lord.
Empress, and welcome to the third anniversary celebration of the EABIC, the Ethiopia Africa Black International Congress Council of Elders 3-year anniversary. And I turn it over to the Honorable Priest Ainslie, the chair.
Majesty bless, Honorable Royal Tech Empress Trisha, our Royal Tech for the past 3 years, doing a magnificent work also, if I may say so. Give thanks for another day of reasoning, fellowship in one. Give thanks for our 3-year anniversary, you know, toiling on, you know, never giving up hope, watching and praying to the Black Christ, Holy Emmanuel I Selassie I Jah, Rastafari. So we like to call for a virtual reference in the virtual courts of Rastafari.
Reverence, reverence, reverence.
Hark the voice of Rastafari calling. Who will come and work for God today? Fields ripe and harvest cleaning. Who will bear Jah sheaves away? Long and strong, loud and strong, our master call it. Rich rewards he offers thee. Who will answer gladly saying, here am I, send me, send me. If you cannot give your thousands, you can give the widow's mite. For the least you do for Rastafari, it's precious in his sight. Great God, Selassie, Jah, Rastafari. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for us, brethren and sisters, to dwell together in unity and love. Like the precious ointment upon our head that went down to our beard, to the skirts of our garment, even to the skirts of our garment. As it you of Herman, and as it you that descend upon the mountain of Zion. From with the Lord commanded his majesty blessings, even life and love forevermore. So hail our God, Selassie, Jehovah God, Rastafari. Our Almighty God, Rastafari, great and terrible God, Rastafari, is the Almighty God. Jah, who seated in the flesh. O thou most high, eternal Father, Jehovah God, Rastafari. Hear us and bless God, keep and sanctify us all. Because thy holy face will shine upon us, thy children, and we shall be saved and redeemed. O thou most high God, Jah, Rastafari. Let none hear you idly saying, there is nothing I can do, while the souls of men are dying, and the Master calls for you. Take the task Jah give you gladly. Let Jah work our pleasure be. Answer quickly when he call it. Here am I, send me, I, and I, Selassie, Jah, Rastafari, my Lord and Majesty. Give thanks to the EABIC, Ethiopia Africa Black International Congress, and the Church of True Divine Salvation. Give thanks the Elder Council of such an organization, ever standing for the morality and integrity of ourselves. Give thanks the Women's Freedom Liberation League, always standing woman in the leader to give them to give the woman a right, a voice. So we do give thanks. And welcome each and everyone again, our 3rd-year anniversary. So we now call upon our beloved matriarch, Mother Maisie, Empress Maisie, with her angelic voice to bless us with a chorus. Majesty bless, Honorable Empress.
Oh, give thanks, Honorable Chair, and do welcome each and everyone again out of celebration, Councils of Elders family. Congratulations, we are 3 years in business and we expect to go on stronger and stronger every day. So I welcome each and everyone today as we celebrate the Councils of Elders anniversary, 3 years. And my chorus today, family, is what a wonderful thing, you know? Give thanks to Jah Rastafari. Sila, Selassie, Jah Rastafari. Oh, what a wonderful thing. a very wonderful thing to be free from sin and of Christ within, just to be a volunteer for niggas, my Lord. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful thing. Oh, what a wonderful.
Your mic mute, Empress Maisie.
And of Christ within, just to be a volunteer for niggas, my Lord. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful thing. Oh, what a wonderful thing. A very wonderful thing to be free from sin and of Christ waiting, just to be a volunteer for niggas, my Lord. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful thing. Yes, what a wonderful thing. A very wonderful thing to be free from sin and of Christ waiting, just to be a volunteer for niggas, my Lord. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful thing. In a holy Mount Zion, 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 I, Lord, holy Mount Zion. Zion, mighty Jehovah, Jah.
Rastafari.
Rastafari, cutting and clearing. Back to the chair. Give thanks, Honorable Chair.
Give thanks, Honorable Empress Maisie, such a intellect voice and feel the vibes, you know.
My
So we
Lord.
glorify. And you know, we'll call upon our assistant co-chair, Honorable Priest Seven, to give us a welcoming word. My Lord.
Bless the Lord, my Lord and Empress.
My Lord.
Give thanks, true heart, a welcome to each and every one. Yes, give thanks and glorify another day of reasoning. And this day is a special day and special occasion. You know, not even to say self-recognition, but, you know, self-reflect and a day of self-introspection and review, you know. So I give thanks for each and everyone here at this time to even, you know, look at where we come from so that we could get a greater understanding of where we are going, you know. So we give thanks for this, you know, celebration moment of the 3 years of the Council of Elders formation. And I just want to say, you know, over the years, abiding in camp and even online, I have seen a whole lot of committees form, you know, economic committee, education committee, church committee, and many committees, but most committees never really stay to fulfill, you know, the work that they were set to do. And this is the first time in the history of Bobo, I see an ethical oversight committee, an ethics committee, you know, a committee to pay attention to the activities of the Congress and the runnings of the Congress, and to even see that it aligns with morality and ethical standards, you know. We see it and scrutinizing documentation to see that it aligns with ethical standards, you know. So we give thanks and glorify, you know, this moment of reflection and give thanks for, you know, such, you know, reviving of ethical standards and the moral standards of the Black Christ himself, you know. King Emmanuel VII, down here, God.
Rastafari.
Rastafari. To welcome my Lord and Empress. That's it.
Honorable Priest Evans, our assistant co-chair, and you can look at him and see, he's a younger person, where we are securing, our future, and we look at, Honorable Priest Evans, we can see our future is safe and secure moving through from generation to generation. Chance and we call for the Honorable Empress to give us the roll call.
Blessed love, my Lord and Empress. Happy celebration.
Honorable Empress Dion, blessed.
Blessed love, royal family. And today is the 17th of May, 2026. This is the roll call for the Council of Elders. Our chair, Honorable Priest Imesley.
Majesty bless.
Co-chair, Honorable Priest Seven.
Blessed love.
Honorable Priest Nappy.
Greetings, family.
Honorable Priest Earl.
Royal family, one perfect love.
Honorable Priest Adagan.
Present royal family, my Lord and Empress.
Honorable Priest Rasavana.
Present.
Honorable Leading Empress, Empress Miriam.
Blessed love says, give thanks.
Honorable Empress Trisha.
Honorable Priest Barry, Empress. Honorable Priest Barry.
Pardon me. Honorable Priest Barry, my Lord, blessed love, pardon me.
Blessed love, royal family of all, my Lord and Empress.
Honorable Empress Lily May. Prophet Samuel Richards, or Priest. Honorable
Royal
Samuel
family.
Richards.
Present. Love in the royal house, the one and all.
Blessed love. Honorable Empress Nishi.
Lily May.
Honorable Leading Empress, Empress Lily May.
Blessed love.
Honorable Empress Nishi.
Blessed love.
Honorable Empress Divine.
Blessed love.
Honorable Empress Akem.
Blessed love.
And I am Honorable Empress Dion. Present today at the beginning of the meeting, there are 15 participants present. And today is a day loaded with joy and celebration, but a lot of information. So remember to have your pens, pencils, notepads, anything you feel comfortable taking notes with. And at the end of the program, we will have a question and answer or any suggestions that the I and them have to strengthen our family and to bring forth unity. And always remember, not today only, but every day, to always stay hydrated. Water is one of the keys to life, so give thanks once again. And please remember, we are live streaming on YouTube. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell for anything new coming. Give thanks once again, royal family, my Lord and Empress.
Majesty bless, Honorable Royal Secretary, and for the inspirational word, Honorable Empress Trisha, or the Empress Dion, which one?
Blessed love, my Lord and Empress, and we do give thanks again for this year anniversary, 3 years existing of the EABIC Council of Elders, and we do give thanks. And before I begin with the inspiration, I would like to read the mission statement of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders, the sole mission of the EABIC Elders Council is to be the moral compass of the EABIC. This entails observing the administration of the Congress and assuring that all business is done in an ethical manner. The Elders Council will function as an ethics committee in its essence, bringing order and justice to the membership. The Elders Council is a formal advisory board structure that brings value-driven insight and creative advice with strategic instructions and advocacy within approved guidelines for the membership. The order of business on the agenda is assessing the purpose and function of all existing groups within the Congress and making recommendations for improvement and/or issuing mandates for the effects of immediate rectification to be evident to all members, my Lord and Empress. And again, welcome again to all once anniversary of the EABIC Council of Elders. Today's inspiration comes from our beloved sister queen friend Ayanla Van Zandt and the Acts of Faith. I will begin by saying, natural beauty comes in all colors, strength in many forms. When we learn to honor the differences and appreciate the mix, we're in harmony. By an unknown author. Spiritually, we are all family. We are mother, father, brother, sister, and children of one another. As spiritual family, we are inseparable. We all breathe the same air that is connected to the same source. We are all connected to the same source by the rhythm of breath. Just like a family, we will have our differences, yet we can be different and still be family. Just like a family, we will have our rebels and outcasts, but we must still include them in the family circle. Just as a family sits and eats together, we must make certain that there is enough for everyone. Just as a family comes together and shares, we must stop holding back and taking away from the family. Blood may be thicker than water, but it is the water of life that will keep us connected. As we learn to see each other through our spiritual eyes, the physical differences will cease to matter. Today, I will honor all of my relations. Today's reflection: is there anyone in your world who needs a prayer, a call, an email, or a funny video from you today? Connection is the foundation of our human family. Reach out and touch. My Lord and Empress, I do give thanks. And again, welcome to the EABIC Council of Elders 3-year anniversary celebration. Blessed Lord.
Be blessed, Honorable Empress. And we give thanks for all that has brought us together, because we didn't come by coincidence, but by design. Especially we see in the signs of the times and how the Father is guiding us and preparing us for setting forth a proper agenda for the upcoming generation. So we will continue with the introduction of this day. Majesty bless. Again, I give thanks for each and everyone who could make themselves present for such an auspicious moment as this. You know, man say every moment is the beginning of the rest of our lives. Continue. Blessed Lord. This is indeed a milestone in the history of the EABI. The Council of Elders has endured 3 years of existence, facing many challenges and oppositions, which has served to make the group stronger and determined to fulfill the mission of our King. Some may say King Emmanuel did not leave a council in the wake of his transition. What we say is around. There has always been elders around the father in his service. The name may not have been applied, but Dada has always entrusted his business to the senior members in the association. The concept of a council of elders is an African tradition and a common sense reality. An elder is someone who has withstood the test of time, and in so doing has achieved great knowledge, using their experience to act wisely by applying understanding. The preservation of our tradition becomes the moral responsibility of the elders, who are duty-bound to share their knowledge with those willing to listen. Today, the council celebrates 3 years of working for the family and hope to continue to do what is necessary to preserve this wonderful and great tradition of Bobo Ashanti. We pray that the Most High establish our works and bless our lives so we can achieve the unity of purpose needed to fulfill the mission of freedom, redemption, and international repatriation. We would like to thank all who contributed and continue to work with the council in all our endeavors. May the blessings of Rastafari be forever with thee and with I and I on this, our journey of it. Let the celebration now begin. Holy Emmanuel I, Selassie I, Jah, Rastafari, my Lord and Emperor. And we will now have our keynote speaker,
Blessed love
Honorable
family.
Empress.
Yes, blessed love,
Okay, go
honorable
ahead, Honorable
family.
Priest.
We do give thanks for this, as the priest said, auspicious occasion, as we are gathered to celebrate our 3-year tenure as we serve the family of the royal gods and goddesses, kings and queens, servants of the Most High, Jah Rastafari. Today, we have a keynote speaker who we have asked, to bless us with her introspection. Reason being, she is a young one among I and I within the Liberty, but she has been with the council for near 2 years. She recently visited the camp at 10 Miles Bull Bay and have a perspective that we would like to hear and we would like her to share. Our keynote speaker for this occasion is Honorable Empress Akim. Give thanks. The floor is yours, Royal Empress.
Oh, give thanks. I'm humbled, Priest Rasavana and everyone that are here. I share my story often, reflecting on my journey as a young one, learning about Rastafari, but not having elders there to teach me along the way. I really and truly had to depend on the powers of Jah and the ancestors, really, And so to be asked to do this, I'm very humble and emotional, for real. Because although I have knowledge of this liberty and I've lived it, in the way that is unique to I, to be here among you, the elders who have set, and learned from King Emmanuel, I'm very humbled to be asked to speak because in a way I feel like I don't have as much knowledge, but I also trust what the ancestors have put in me and how Jah has guided me. So I'm humbled. So I've written something that I want to share. And then I would then express my overview and gratitude of what it is to be an elder. You know, so I want to bless the elders because I'm not sure if I can call myself an elder yet, right? I can call myself an elder to some, but I'm not sure if I need to give an introduction about, you know, where I'm from or things like that. This is my first time doing this. So I know ones here know about me, but because we are streaming live, I guess I would share a bit about myself. So born and raised in the United States, North Carolina to be exact. I come from a family of 3 sisters. One is deceased. God rest my elder sister soul, you know. I believe that she is one ancestor that is guiding me truly, you know. But again, you know, this liberty for me started out through music. I share that, you know, if it wasn't for the ancestor Bob Marley and the music and the documentaries where I was disciplined enough to sit and watch the documentaries every weekend, you know, I would not have had the knowledge that I have today. So I just wanted to share that bit about myself. So going forward, blessed greetings, beloved brothers and sisters. Today we gather not only to celebrate 3 years of existence, but 3 years of strength, sacrifice, discipline, unity, and divine purpose within the Bobo Shanti community. 3 years may sound small to the world, but in the eyes of the Most High, 3 years of standing firm in righteousness is a powerful testimony. I give thanks first to the Almighty Creator, to our ancestors, elders, and every soul who labored, prayed, fasted, sacrificed, and endured to build this council into what it is today. We honor the foundation that was laid. Truly, we honor the foundation that was laid before us, because without roots, there can be no tree. Without unity, there can be no nation. Today's celebration is not just an anniversary. It is a reminder that when African people come together in love, discipline, and purpose, we become unstoppable. I'm getting emotional. Forgive me. Whew, okay. All right. Babylon has always tried to divide us.
You got this.
Rastafari.
You got this, sis.
Babylon has always tried to divide us through fear, jealousy, confusion, ego, poverty, and distraction. Yet here we stand, still chanting, still building, still teaching, still loving, and still rising. Rastafari. That is power. One of the greatest lessons we must continue to embrace is the importance of unity. Unity does not mean we will always agree on every detail. Unity means we remain connected by a greater purpose, even when the challenges arise. A bundle of sticks cannot be broken easily, but one stick alone snaps quickly. The enemy understands this, which is why division is always one of the greatest weapons used against our people. Rastafari. Excuse me. But today I encourage us, protect each other, support each other. Excuse me, correct each other with love, pray for each other, build with each other. When one brother succeeds, the whole council should rejoice. When one sister struggles, the whole community should reach out. When one youth is lost, the elders should guide them back with wisdom and patience. Community is more than gathering together occasionally. Community means responsibility. It means creating safe spaces for our youth to grow. It means teaching self-respect. cultural pride, business ownership, discipline, spirituality, and self-sufficiency. It means feeding the hungry, encouraging the discouraged, and uplifting those who feel forgotten. A true community is a living organism. Every person matters. And as we reflect on growth, let us remember that growth is not only financial or numerical. Growth is a spiritual maturity. Growth is emotional healing. Growth is wisdom. Growth is learning how to forgive. Growth is learning how to lead without pride and follow without resentment. Growth is becoming more disciplined, more compassionate, more focused, and more committed to the mission of lifting African people everywhere. In these 3 years, we have grown, we have learned, we have endured, and we have planted seeds that future generations will benefit from. But this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. The next chapter requires even greater vision. Rastafari. We must continue building institutions, businesses, excuse me, educational programs, cultural spaces, farms, mentorship, opportunities, and economic systems that allow our people to thrive independently and proudly. We cannot simply we cannot simply speak liberation. We must organize liberation. We must live it daily. To the youth, we need your energy, creativity, and courage. To the elders, we need your wisdom, patience, and guidance. To the women, we honor your strength, our strength, nurturing spirit, and leadership. To the men, we call for your discipline, your protection, and accountability. Every role matters in nation building. Excuse me. As a keynote speaker today, I want each person here to, y'all excuse me. I want each person here to leave remembering this. We are not powerless. We are not forgotten. We are not broken. We are descendants of survivors, builders, visionaries, healers, warriors, kings, and queens. Excuse me. I lost my place. And if we continue to walk together in righteousness, humility, and unity, there is no limit to what this council can become over the next 3 years and beyond. So let this anniversary not only be a celebration of the past, but a commitment to the future, a future rooted in unity, a future strengthened by community, a future elevated through growth. May we continue to stand firm. May we continue to love deeply. Excuse me. May we continue to build fearlessly. Give thanks and praises, blessings, and love to the entire council. Selah. Excuse me. I apologize for getting so emotional, but yeah, I'm real passionate about certain things, you know, and this is one, you know. It's some things I don't play around with, and it's my spiritual walk, truly. And God didn't bring me this far to tread lightly, you know. The more I learn, the more I realize that our people are suffering for real, for real. And I must be honest, even ones who have tried it, still sometimes we have to be careful not to fall short, you know. And I give thanks again, because I'm very humbled by this. But the Most High is showing me also my purpose in the liberty among the elders. I'm covered when I come and I reason with you all on Sundays, right? I'm humbled that the elders have continued to learn, because there are many elders in the community that maybe aren't rostered, right? But just elders overall who have stopped learning And so therefore, younger ones like myself and ones younger than myself don't have that covering and the wisdom that we need. And so I thank you. And I don't know if ones want to say something or I continue to talk. I'm emotional, so excuse me. I'm trying to get myself together.
Majesty bless Honorable Empress Akim. I say, give me heart, give me your heart, and I will give thee my Father's ever-living kingdom. So if anyone never heard the language of the heart, today we heard the language of the heart. And we give thanks for that heart of love, Honorable Empress. Yes, you can do nothing wrong and none to be sorry about. You know, nothing to worry about. Rasta, continue.
I give thanks.
You know, I'm a sister, our beloved mother. Most High, Selassie, Jah,
Rastafari.
Yes, Sister Kim, give thanks, you know.
That's the
That,
idea.
that emotion,
Thank
blessed.
you.
Yes, give thanks, Sister Kim, you know.
More
That emotion
powers.
shows as you say, you're a passionate person, you know.
Truly.
Passionate and heartical, you know. So give thanks for the expression. You know, it was beautiful. We felt it.
Yeah,
you know?
I am emotional too.
Yes, you make me all emotional.
I feel it, Sister Kim.
We
Powerful.
feel you, we feel you.
Oh,
Powers, powers. Bless you.
I give thanks. So I want to speak to the elders. You know, I was raised well as a youth to respect my elders. Your wisdom is valued. Your vision is valued. Your guidance is necessary. And excuse me. I give thanks that I was taught the importance of listening to the elders. As a young person, I sometimes didn't want to go outside and play with my friends because, you know, sometimes the elders think you're being nosy or you want to be in grown folks' business, but I knew that they were talking about things, you know. And even reflecting on today, given this opportunity to talk about the Council of Elders, again, I'm humble. I'm not one who's egotistical, and I hope one see that with me. I really speak from a very sincere place, but I also recognize even today that I've always been an elder too, you know, even among my peers, because I always sought guidance, spiritual guidance, and I wanted to know what the elders were speaking about. So even being asked to be on the council or be a part of the council, I'm humbled because I was eager to be able to sit at your feet. And I'm excited to know that you have studied to show yourselves approved. And this is one of the highlights that I have that Priest Rossavana asked me to, can I step away to get some tissue real quick? Forgive I may be reading for a minute. My nose is running.
Yes, family, no silence. Yeah, we give thanks for the Empress's expression and the reason for asking the Empress to be the speaker for this moment is being that she has not been among us for very long to have the quirks that some of us or most of us may have, the good and bad experiences, you know, that sometimes shape our thoughts and our reasoning. It was I hope that she did what she has done, bringing an unbiased perspective of her experience among I for the time she has been among I, and to also share her view of I liberty, being that her first visit to the foundation at 10 miles was recently, and she got a chance to see the establishment of our father and to experience somewhat of the glory that we often speak about that she hears, but she never could envision. Now she has gotten a chance to see the foundation. Her vision should be broadened. And that was why I saw her as the best one to give us an introspection in this moment. Blessed family.
Tears gonna
Majesty,
keep flowing.
my lord.
I'm full. I'm so full right now. Even speaking of the foundation.
I think it's a moment for tributes and comments. That's what I see
Let
it
her,
up front.
let her finish up her meditation and then we can go
Okay.
ahead.
Honorable Empress, pardon. Go
Yes,
ahead and
that's
finish.
okay. That's okay. I'll finish after this. No, just that is too part of my emotions. Such a legacy was laid, and I want to talk about that later. Just the view at Bobo Hill was amazing, and again, I said this before ones came on. I don't want ones to think that this is a play thing. It is such a gift to witness what I saw and what has been left for those who tried Bobo Shanti. And I'll just leave it at that, and I'll expound on that later. Blessed.
Honorable Chair,
give thanks for your contribution. As we said, it was heartfelt, and we would have opened the floor now for comments on our experience with each other for the past year. Also, we can come freedom to comment on the honorable keynote speaker, our beloved Empress Akin. So the floor is there. My Lord and Empress, we wouldn't be too lengthy, and we just cut and pray, Lord and Majesty. Blessed love.
Blessed love. Blessed love.
Yeah.
Honorable Empress Lily.
Blessed
A
love.
3 minute
Happy celebration.
Sorry, Mama Lily. A 3-minute timing, family, so we can, do this thing timely. We can go over a little bit, but we don't want to go too far beyond that. Blessed love. The floor is yours, Honorable Empress Mama Lily.
Blessed love to one and all. Happy celebration. Give thanks for Empress Akim words of upliftment. Give thanks and glorify for all that we have achieved. And I give thanks and glorify to Emmanuel Charles Edwards and the Blessed Trinity. For Emmanuel I Selassie I Rastafari. Happy celebration to one and all. Blessed.
Blessed love.
Blessed love.
Priest Earl. I'll be calling the names. Priest Earl, Honorable.
Maybe I put on thing in boxes.
Priest Nappy. So I
My
will
Lord.
then since no one is available.
Greetings, family. I'm available. Yes, I'm here, Majesty. Just took a little while to get forward, unmute, but yes, I give thanks, and I personally give thanks to each and everyone, it shows the love that we have for this Congress, sure that we are the true custodian of this culture and this liberty, and we give thanks that we are first and amongst us. A lot of us here on this line that sit with the man, talk with him, eat with him, and understand a lot, So on this line, you're definitely going to get the truth, maybe from many different perspectives, but you're going to get the truth, and we glorify each and every man again and woman and give thanks, to receive all things that is coming to I, that I set yourself and set the foundation properly, and continue this mission, that the man will say, my beloved son and daughter in whom I'm well pleased. Give thanks to Majesty, out of love. Yes, sir.
Honorable Priest Nappy, do give thanks, my lord. Floor is open, moving through.
Yes, sir. Greetings.
Blessed love.
Bliss. Yes, bliss be the tie that binds our heart in one creation and love, you know. Give thanks in verse for the words well put together, as your thoughts, you know. As we know, thoughts is something of time, you know, brought from the ethers, you know. So do give thanks, sharing forward such powerful words sound that it was so passionate that we all felt, you know. So he said the heart just don't only beat, but it's a rhythm and it brings up remembrance, you know. So give thanks for the remembrance, you know, as you mentioned, of the ancestors, you know, realm of thought, you know. Blessed Lord.
Majesty bless, Honorable. Floor is open.
Yes, royal family, one perfect love.
Honorable Priest Earl.
Man, do give thanks to life, you know, and give thanks to the mighty life, you know, and give thanks to the 3-year anniversary celebration, you know, of coming together as the elder, although, you know, we are always, you know, taking communion at the man's foot, you know, trying to be obedient as sons and daughters, you know. I don't know if you're hearing me good.
Loud and clear.
Yes, you know, so one of the father word, you know, to I and I, you know, because I was one of the man where, you know, through devotion in the morning, you know, go to the man regular, you know, as a jar, you know. The man say and I win out, to him win out, to Marcus Garvey win out, you know, through the emperor win out, and through the empress win out, you know. All I and I have to do is live good, you know, monks, I and I one of them, you know what I mean? So, you know, give thanks, you know, for, you know, the earth, the sky, and the sea, you know, represent the 3 years that I and I are here, you know. Give thanks also for the father, you know, and also the mother, you know, and give thanks to I and I self, you know, as sons and daughters, you know, of the Most High. Yes, my Lord and Empress, you know, you just have perfect love, and we're getting better. One perfect love.
My Lord, Majesty bless. Yes, I. Floor is
Blessed
open,
love.
my Lord and Empress.
Great God
Blessed
of
love,
Zion.
my Lord and Empress.
Oh, my
Blessed.
Lord.
Short
Honorable
and
Priest Elegant.
Give the Empress the freedom, no?
True.
Empress.
my lords. Blessed. My name is Empress Dion, and I am a second generation Bobo Shanti daughter, growing up youths into this order as well. So that is a third generation coming forward into Bobo Shanti Rastafari Levity. I do give thanks to the Council of Elders and the works that they are doing right now and look forward to the works coming in the future, because our youths are the future, and what we doing here at this present moment, these elders, not we, but the elders doing here at this present moment is not for themselves, is not for I and I, but for my youths and other parents who have youths coming up into Bobo Shanti and Rastafari Levity and the Black generation across the diaspora. For all who watching and willing to know that there is something true, there is something strong to hold on to, and there is a good word out here, you know. So give thanks to the works of the Council of Elders, my Lord and Empress. Happy anniversary, blessed love, and give thanks to be a part of the family. Blessed love.
Majesty bless. Honorable Secretary, our Royal Secretary, Empress Dion. Who are the priests coming after?
Priest Adigan.
Priest Adigan, Royal Historian, my Lord.
Holy Emmanuel, I Selassie. Yeah. Rastafari.
We love see you smiling. We love see you smiling.
Conquering land shall break every chain. Ethiopia, our nation, world kingdom. Ethiopia, poor people, national and international freedom league government. Melchizedek righteous kingdom, black supremacy government for the poor and have-nots. United black wealth sovereign nation, the Lord of hosts, say I am the I am. Repatriation internationally. The fifth kingdom of justice stands for equality and justice for all people. Ethiopia Africa Black International Congress, True Church of Divine Salvation, Black Congress, King of Salvation. Holy Emmanuel, I Selassie. Yeah, Rastafari. People that stand above all organized non-governmental, parliamental, statical, churchical, and sabbatical. With a word before the leader, President, our God and our King. The Right Honorable King Emmanuel Charles Edward, Ratlin Jacob of all. We're formerly at 54B Spanish Town Road. Now headquartered on the northeast side, Warwick Hill, 10 miles Bull Bay. Holy Emmanuel, I Selassie.
Rastafari.
Do give thanks, Yeah, me just express the letter heading of I Congress in that speech the more time, It's something I used to do on the altar. And I used to get a good feedback from doing it. So it's something I've developed over the years to do. But give thanks for being a part of an ancient African tradition with Council of Elders, because as a man, it might be a Western thing, but I'm taking a lot of what them call Nollywood shows. And the narrative in these shows, they always have the Council of Elders. But they have the Higwe, which in Amharic is the Negos, but in the Nigerian language, Igwe means king. Anyway, they go to even the king. If the Unahu and the elders, some of the red caps, don't agree with the decision of the king cannot use his authority and override them. So sometimes, even though the king is within such authority, his council sometimes even have greater power than him. Because if the council stand in union in one word, right, the king can't override them. I remember watching a scene from one of the shows, and it was a woman, and them oppressed her family, but she did, though she was a villager and considered poor, she was a friend of the king who was coming from that village till him rise to the state of king, and she go bring her case to him, and him hear it out, and him see that the people who was coming up against her was unjust, but the elders did have to second it, and they came together so that it was unjust, and then she get back her justice, but she went straight to the king with the elders, and the thing was sorted out through that council. So yeah, discipline, discipline of the mind is the basic ingredient to morality. Why His Majesty teach I and I, see it. So yeah, give thanks for such eldership, and I father is an elder, Emperor Selassie is I chief elder, see it. So yeah, give thanks for the ancient of the, which Daniel, our prophet, spoke of, and give thanks for this elder council 3 years, Sus Amet, give thanks for the 3 years, So
My
tell us
Lord.
for the 3 years, Sus Amet, yeah, give thanks, blessed,
Blessed.
my Lord and
My
Empress.
Lord.
My Lord. Do we give
To the
thanks?
chair.
Floor is open. Yes,
To the
Empress.
chair.
Honorable Empress Macy, go ahead.
Oh, give thanks. Carol. Oh, give thanks, Honorable Chair. Blessed greetings to the Royal Councils of Elders family. Out of celebration, 3 years, and going strong. And we give thanks for the work, of all I and I. Please forgive me, because these children. My Lord, it is a pleasure being a member of this Council of Elders. And as Priest Adagan rightly say, the elders are powerful people. But some of us don't know the power that we have as an elder, the authority that we should be more governed with as an elder. I myself do, watch some of the African movies too, which I always tell this council about, the councils of elders in the village, the authority that they have, the work that they do, even the EWA, what the priest, the king can't do anything without the councils of elders give him an okay. And he has the power because he's the king of the land. But the council, the elders are more powerful together. And so we are here today. I give thanks to my senior elders, them, give thanks to the junior elders, them that are coming up to be senior in a time from now. And give thanks to those who are learning. And the work that we are doing to edifying the younger generation will be coming up to take the place of the seniors then in time to come. So we are doing great work, Since I've been a member of this Congress, I've seen many committees form, many groups form, but never last. And today, we are 3 years of existence, and we are working together because nothing beats unity. And when we are one, and we are one indeed, nothing breaks us. Because they say, when we are strong together, we cannot fall. It's only where we fall is when we divided as a family. But once we work together in love and unity within this council of elders, then we are powerful. And we don't look at anything else. We just have to continue on this road that the Father set us on. He is the leader. He is the president. He is the God and King. And he is directing this council to do the work. And so today, I am proud and honored to be a member of this council. And I just want to say,
You mute your mic, Empress Maisie. Unmute the mic.
continue to do the work of God. He's watching, he's guiding, and he is protecting. Also give thanks for the health, the health corner that we are on, and that is a major part of this council of elders, to help the elders who leave their home and family to come and rally with the God of love. And when they are sick and they have no one to take care of them, even to bury them, the councils of elders take it over and take care of them. And that's why I am with the councils of elders, doing the work of God, helping the elders who are not able to help themselves, because we did not know that we would be down here in this time. They were looking to go forward, but unfortunate, we are here. So we have to continue to do the work. Councils of Elders family, God bless you all. Part of celebration, 3 years, going strong, and many, many more years to come, my beloved family. Give thanks to our chairman, and all the rest of the family who make this council powerful and moving through. My 3 years of singing every Sunday on this Councils of Elders, it is a pleasure. Give thanks, Councils of Elders family. And these are my few words. Jah, Rastafari. Love, love, love.
Love, 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 Empress Maisie, Majesty bless. Floor is open as we move to
the chair.
Honorable Priest Oswald, Royal Philosopher, my Lord.
Blessed love to one and all. Happy celebration to one and all. The council for us doing our duty, representing the elders. The elders are here to remind, to cut and clear, to bring that unity. Give thanks for the royal speech of the Royal Empress. Keep up your good work. The Elder Council is about unity, about unifying each other, it's about forgiveness. To be united, we are joined as one. Unity is a state of a fact of being united, combined into one family. Different parts make up a whole. 360 parts make the circle. Unification is the absence of diversity. It is us being in one character, oneness of mind, feelings, doing different things to combine, not following the same road, but working on different traditions to make it, piece it together. Unity is the quality of state of being multiple. So we are more than one. When we are one, we represent 7, and 10 represents 70. When we are like that, we think of each other as being with ownership. We own each other. We are unmovable. We are mobile. The quality condition of being understood is simple to do our tasks. Let us keep it simple. Stick to our chapters. Concentrate upon the theory of right, the state of being simple and uncomplicated. We must be compound as one under King Selassie with our light and our salvation, who set it. The Right Honorable Prophet John Marcus Messiah Garvey, one of the greatest man ever came out of an empress. King Edward Charles Melchizedek, the black Godhead, who came in the dirt with us and set it for us, this Jerusalem schoolroom where we school. Let us keep our unification, let us keep working together and congratulate, contribute each other, do right. Let us keep doing right so that we can have Africans smiling. When we smile, the whole world must smile with us. Africa was divided into 13 pieces by the colonizers. And they can't even start. They want to create World War III just to separate us. Let us keep strong and keep unified and glorify the day. Blessed love to one and all, my Lord and Royal Empresses. Heart of celebration. Happy, happy, happy celebration to one and all, my Lord and Empresses.
And Honorable Priest as well, to give thanks for your contribution, my Lord, always, well respected and well received. Floor is open, so we have other parts of the agenda. So, contribution, comments. Honorable Empress Trisha, Royal Tech.
Yes. I'd like to begin first and foremost by giving thanks to our creators, to our ancestors, to all ones. Can you hear me? That's it.
Yes, Empress, you loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Something is happening on my side. Yes, to all ones within and outside of this Congress who has given Can I come right back, please? Can someone else go?
All right. Anyone on the Empress compound?
Yes, my Lord and Empress, give thanks, As the Proverbs say, in the multitude of counselors is safety, and where there's no counsel, the people fall. So we give thanks for, the council coming together, brethren and sisters, long-standing members coming together, to bring us safety, And we have to give thanks for the Congress. Without the Congress, I wouldn't be here, seeking safety in the Congress, So we give thanks and glorify all things said and done, over the 3 years, to bring as I say, a safety, a unity, and a greater understanding in the Congress, My Lord, bless.
My Lord, give thanks. Any other one? Empress Trisha, you back on?
No, she's not here, man.
Empress Trisha?
Not there.
I know who keep. Yeah. Priest Savannah, you have anything to say?
Greetings, family.
Honorable Priest Barry.
Honorable my lord. Give thanks to
My
life
lord.
and the mighty life giver, you know. Holy I King Selassie I Jah. Rastafari.
Rastafari.
Holy Emmanuel I King Selassie I Jah. Holy John Marcus
Rastafari.
I Selassie I Jah. Rastafari. Holy
Rastafari.
Mama Miga I Selassie I Jah.
Rastafari.
Rastafari. Yeah, man, we give thanks for the 3 glorious years of the elders of council celebration, you know. Give thanks to life, you know. Mighty life giver 4 wings. All things said and done. Sounds good so far and lovely and wonderful, you know, especially Empress Akin version, even though she was emotional, which is natural still, you know. Nothing wrong with that. So we give thanks for all said and done this day, my Lord, and we keep pressing on in Ego's name, you know. More joy ahead and betterment for us as a Congress, you know. Togetherness and unity. And the man say, together we stand and divided we fall down ground, you know. So we have to unify because if it's sweet, we make it sweet, and if I did that, we see one down. So we give thanks to everything that said and done, my Lord. Give thanks to the EABIC, Black International Congress of True Divine Salvation, you know, our leader, God and King, President, you know. Holy Emmanuel I Selassie I Jah, Black Christ in flesh, you know. That's my Lord. So we give thanks to each and everyone, you know. Take the time out of them busy schedule to come sit down with the elders, them, and learn a thing or two, you know, because the elders know the way, you know, but a child shall lead the way, but the child have to learn from the elders first, you know. So him could have lead rightfully. My Lord, right over wrong, good over evil and God over devil. Holy Emmanuel I Selassie I Jah, Rastafari. My Lord.
Give thanks, Honorable Priest Barry.
Greetings, greetings, blessings. I pray.
Honorable Empress Trisha, go ahead.
Yes, my Lord. So I was saying, give thanks for all things said and done thus far, yes. And give thanks, Honorable Empress, I came for such a wonderful, touching, you know, firing speech. Because sometimes we tend to look at the physical and not the spiritual. And you are a spiritual person. And I do give thanks for knowing you and for being in your presence. I give thanks for this Council of Elders, you know, 3-year anniversary. This council represents so much, so many things to me. So many things to me. And I'd like to just say, you know, according to the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey and his lessons of leadership, these are the qualities that the council have, you know, displayed throughout these 3 years to lead subjects that you must follow. The members of this council is not afraid to follow. Even though you are the elders, you're not afraid to listen to the younger generation, hear what they have to say, or even from outside ones, you know, ones who may not really agree with everything that you may say or everything that is done. The members of this council are always willing to do that, to listen and hear. He also said that people only respect leaders and follow them when there is something superior in them. And there is something superior within each and every person on each and every Godi on this platform, with especially those of I within this council who are actually putting these programs together, who are brainstorming the things. You go out, you ask questions to other members, and you seek information so that we can always bring to the family what is needed. The Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey also said, never show your poverty to those you lead. And in saying that, you know, we all know that we struggle with things financially. We are struggling. And I give thanks, you know, although this council may be struggling financially, the works that they have done, especially when it comes to the elder care program, have done a tremendous job with the assistance of, you know, the brothers and sisters out on the outside of the council itself, but in the family. So we are doing a good works. It said, never tell lies. He said, never tell lies to those you lead. And we know that, we always try, the elders always try to bring the truth forward, regardless of how one may think of it, how one may feel about it. It's always a duty to bring the truth to the forefront so that intelligent decisions can be made. The Honorable Prophet also said, don't carry your weakness on your face or in your eyes. And that is so natural. The members of this council, the elders, regardless of what pain they may feel or may be feeling, what they have went through in the past, they compartmentalize everything for the betterment of the Congress, and that is commendable. The Honorable Prophet said, keep smiling with the world, even though your mother is no longer around, and that is for loved ones, all the pain or the suffering that you may go through. And again, we must say, give thanks for the elder care program, because this council have done tremendous, tremendous work when it comes to the elder care program. The Honorable Prophet says, always speak outright from your head and from your heart. And that is so important. Just like the Honorable Empress Akim just did, she spoke from her heart. And every time we come in these meetings, that is what is being done. Everyone is speaking from their life experience and from their heart. Sometimes it feels a little discouraging at times, but we never give up on each other. We always, come on, Empress Tricia, come on, Royalty, oh, Priest Rasavan, oh, Priest Ainsley, oh, Priest Nappy and his idea. And, we always try to inspire each other, regardless of whether we agree or disagree with each other. And I give thanks for being a part of this council as a junior member. And I pray many, many, many more years. I know that there's a lot of work still to be done. My hope and dreams and aspirations is that the entire Congress, the family, understands the importance of what the council is doing, be a part of it, recognize that it is not separate from the Congress. These are members who have sat with the Black Christ and is given their knowledge freely to the entire Congress as a whole, and to others, because we do have others that do come in these reasoning at different times. So I do give thanks, and I pray that, that we are able to make the hard changes. We know certain words are taboos, but we move forward with the spirit of our ancestors and the spirit of the Most High to know that we can accomplish anything that we set our minds to accomplish. Holy Emmanuel I, Queen Omega I. Jah Rastafari. Peace,
Yes,
love.
Empress. Give thanks, Honorable Royal Tech, We do give thanks for the eye greatly. Very integral part of the council. Floor is open. I think we only have about 1 more, 2 more to talk. Anyone want our tribute or comment?
Chair, my lord.
Honorable Priest Rasavana.
Yes, royal family, do give thanks. Yes, 3 years. Wow. It seemed to have zipped by, Yeah, some trying moments, but edifying, because we don't just learn from our successes, we learn a lot from our mishaps, And the one constant in life is change. There are 3 words that I woke up with this morning, and I would like to share them with the family. Revolution. Revolution is about change. It's not about violence and mayhem. It's about change. The Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey was a revolutionary and a serious advocate for change. The Honorable King of Kings and Lord of Lords, the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah, was another strong advocate for change. And that is evident in how he revolutionized Ethiopia during his tenure. The Honorable King Emmanuel Charles Edwards, who we deem as the Black Christ, was definitely an advocate for change. Change first begins within ourselves. And if we can't embrace change, then we can't embrace progress. And in this day and age, that is one of the challenges that we have. Because, you know, when you get up in your eldership, you tend to get complacent in the things that you are familiar with, things that you hold dear, even the information that you have held on to. And as time goes by, there is greater knowledge being inputted. And some of the things that we held dear, we find that no longer has relevance, meaning that there is a time for it to change. I give thanks to be a part of this council because I've seen this council willingness to embrace change. Oftentimes we share information that rock the foundation of our faith in the sense of what we held close and dear to our bosom. But still, we are not deterred by it and we don't reject it. We embrace it because as long as it is deemed a truth, we as man and woman have a right. That is what we aspire to, embracing the truth. So without being long-winded, I look forward to greater things, you know, in the time ahead. And I hope that as we evolve, which is one of the words, evolve in this time, that we can look ahead and see the vision of the prophet of greater people representing I&I in all walks of I&I development. There are many things that are ahead that are unfolding in this present moment that we need to be a part of, knowledgeable about, make sure that our Father's input is there. Being that none of the three of our deities are among us in the physical at this moment, they abide within us. So we have to represent them at the table of decision. We must be courageous, we must be wise, and we must be loyal to the mission of the King, Most High, Holy Emmanuel, Haile Selassie, God, Rastafari, my Lord.
My Lord, Empress. Yes, well, my Lord and Empress, Royal Council of Elders, at the chairman for the past 3 years, it has been my joy. You know, yeah, one of my chief joy. It has revived me. I have learned a lot by associating with each and every one of the items. The picture has become even a bit clearer moving forward. And everything that have been said and done, I will comment, said we. And I give thanks for the projects and the thoughts that we inspire within each other. And looking at it even from a spiritual side, remember I did share with the item. Remember me did share with the item how Emperor Selassie, when he came to Jamaica, he just he saw Rastafari outward. Let's get a little long. He saw Rastafari outward. But he came to Trinidad first. And he saw Rastafari inward. Because 7 to 10 years after the visit of His Majesty, all the young men and them who was waving tail, I included, was the Rasta man and Rasta woman of the day. Same way in this time forward, moving forward, how we gather here as Council of Elders. It's not a coincidence. It's the manifestation of the internal concept moving through the earth as we to understand that word, cultural continuity. You know? So we give thanks for the bulwarks and the of Zion. The pillar. So don't have much words here, my words are escaping me, but I would like to say for the 3 years of existence and looking for many, many more, I would like to say 3 hip hip hooray. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Hooray.
Hip hip.
Hooray.
Blessed Lord. Empress. Yes, my Lord. So as we move along now, we have our next part of the program coming up. Honorable Royalty.
Yes, we do, but we do
Yes.
have Honorable Priest Knuckles in the here, as well as the Honorable Priest Barisa Babo.
Okay.
Not sure if they would like to.
Oh, most certainly. Honorable Priest Knuckles, Priest Barisa Babo, you have them come one after the other. Share with us your moments spent with us and, moving forward. My Lord and Majesty.
I'm in the supermarket. If you could make the Honorable Priest Barrister go before, I hope I'll get out by then and I can speak to you in the car, okay?
Okay, my Lord. Hold on to your basket. Honorable Priest Barrister Babo.
Rastafari.
Blessed love, my Lord.
Oh, honorable my Lord. Blessed love to the royal seniors and juniors of the Royal Council of Elders, Give thanks to the sisters, mothers, and daughters also of the council, Rastafari love, give thanks.
Rastafari.
Bless be the tie that binds our heart in creation, love, The fellowship of King Dreadmine is like to that above, Before our Father's throne, we ardens our ardent prayer, Give thanks to life and eternal love, Yeah, me just join the item still, just listening still, but at the agenda of the program, I know fully aware of it still, but knowing that today is the third anniversary of the formation of the council, and I give much thanks still, because I was like an outcast and an alien, after being in Ethiopia for many years, and the communication and interaction with Iman and the brethren and sisters was shortcoming, and the councils of elder really bring forward a more interaction of communication with Iman, and could be even on the platform among the items still, now and again still, not always, but give much thanks still for the opportunity that the item make it possible that I voice could be heard on the platform in due time still, and give thanks for the steadfastness of the item still, really trying to educate even the wider brotherhood and sisterhood of the institution, you know. So give much thanks, yeah, that today could mark the 3rd anniversary of such fellowship and such divine mind that the IDEM really put forward at times to really educate ones, you know, and to even bring out the higher faculty out of individuals still who is on the program still, you know. So give much thanks again for life and Jah eternal love, and pray the Father that as we go along the way, we will find better understanding among ourselves and can really display more divine faculty than the mind of undevelopment, you know. So Rastafari love again and give thanks
My
to
love.
each and every one who is on the platform and who is to come, and may the Father ever bless the council, because again, I'm on not really much with the social media thing still, you know. But this is the first group that I'm on find I'm on self even among still, you know, for I don't want to get tangled up with no different groups, despite they may declare themselves that they are members of the institution or whatever, you know. But these are the only group where I man could have really feel myself maybe I could really be a part of still, you know. So
Thanks, man.
give thanks, you know, for the Father manifestation that him could have really manifest among I and I, because here in Ethiopia, Iman is also a part of a council, you know. So we know that the council is right still, you know, and that will make Iman really participate among the item only for make better understanding as we go along the way still. So for these few words, I man give much thanks to life again, and give thanks to the mighty life giver, you know, and as children of the Most High, same we and big people among ourselves, we must pay attention and study, you know, to make ourselves to be approved still. So Rastafari love and long life, you know, and more blessing and happy celebration to one and all. Rastafari.
Majesty.
My Lord, blessed love.
Blessed.
Honorable Priest Knuckles.
Might need a little more time.
Okay.
Someone
Yes,
was
my lord.
preaching.
You ready, my lord?
Is the background noise too loud for the item? Well, that's
No.
still
No,
in the
man.
store.
Your
We're
voice
good.
is calm and good, my
Yeah.
lord.
Give thanks, my lord. First of all, I want to give thanks to life today and give thanks, you know, that I and I share in this moment in life. Happy Earth Strong to the Royal Council of Elders. I want to say, even though I'm not a regular these days, I still glorify to be a part of Council of Elders. You know, yesterday I'm gonna cook some food and I listen to put on Dada, listen to one of the video them. And I keep remembering, even when I came on first, I'd listened to it before, but yesterday just to bring me back. Where the man is saying, I and I must take counsel together, take counsel from each other. He said, to that come away. We are serving the Almighty. We are sons and daughters of the Almighty. And we can take counsel amongst ourselves. And I'm always going to repeat that for those that still don't see the reality of the Council of Elders. From beginning, I man give thanks to the concept of the Council of Elders. Because in the Congress, the elders have always been those that have the repository of the tradition and the way how we do things. And it's very important in our tradition as a people that follow the teachings and the history of Ethiopia, to see that for us to have things from antiquity, from how long ago, for it to be present amongst us, there has to be a group that continue to practice and uphold the principles that I and I could see today. And for us to keep that principle to share for those coming along the way. Or else these things just disappear, you know? We are the record, the living record. I give thanks to all the achievements that the group has accomplished over time. A lots of education. That was one of my big thing coming into the group, is to share and educate, because Marcus Garvey said, ignorance is something that holds us back. And the best thing for getting out of that cycle is education. Not just what you learn in institution, but what you learn in life. Life is the first and highest schoolroom for us. So we give thanks to Jerusalem schoolroom, we give thanks to Jerusalem University, we give thanks to be a part of this royal group and be a part of the family, my Lord, you know. And part of my not being able to handle the regular meetings all the time, because I found myself within my tradition, finding that I can't manage all of it all the time. I have other things that, you know, preoccupy my time. So I have to balance out myself, but no excuse. We give thanks to the greatness of the family and the brethren and empress, especially the empress them, you know. No disrespect to the bread, but the empress them I've seen have made wonderful strides, you know, in their development and taking part and in understanding. And I give thanks for their presence all the time. As the father said to me one day, when he was talking about man and woman on the hill, and him say, my lad, if the woman them never up here, you know, police would have scraped her off at the hill long time. So their presence and their continued presence mean that we're doing something that is right, you know, as mothers of creation. So we give thanks for that, my Lord. And not going to take no more long time, but yes, I am and glorify the Council of Elders, the work that has been done, and still the greater work to be done, because we started out with a goal to bring a unity to the whole house. And we are on our way, but we haven't achieved that yet. And we don't want to lose that point, because that is what going to be the fulfillment of us as being elders in the Congress, my Lord and Empress. So once again, I just give thanks and happy earth strong to the Royal Council of Elders, my Lord and Empress. Blessed.
Majesty bless, my Lord. Glorify, you know. The man say we are empowering the empresses them, you know. So they could be, you know, the best of themselves.
To the
Yes.
chair.
Honorable Empress, go ahead.
One of the empresses who cannot speak on her side have made a post, and I'd like to read it. And it is Empress Divine. And she says, blessed royal family, I give thanks for life and the mighty keeper of life. Bless up all the royal family. 3 years we have grown. I would like to say a heartfelt thanks, because the council have helped me to grow in many ways in sharing and presenting myself. I would like to continue to encourage Honorable Empress Akim on her accomplishments, her royal character. Together we grow, together we learn, together we love and respect one another. I would love to continue to encourage all members and their contribution to make this Council of Elders a success. Omega I, Selassie I, Jah, Rastafari. Holy Emmanuel I, Selassie I, Jah, Rastafari powers, respect, and love, and that is God is divine.
Do you have any answer?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Do we have any feedback from the live?
You're coming in kind of unclear to me.
Live stream. Any comments from the live stream?
Oh, on the live stream. Let's see. No, we just have one person that is saying Organization of Africa, and there was an elders care. More love to the eye. Emmanuel. Yes, I. Yeah, Rastafari.
Someone has their mic unmute and there's background disturbance. If you're not speaking, please mute your mic. Thanks. Back to the chair.
Continue to share my screens. Honorable Empress Dion, as we continue.
Bless. Yes, I continue.
Royal Secretary, Empress Dion.
Blessed love, my Lord and Empress. Give thanks to each and every member of the Congress, regardless of group affiliation, difference in opinions, or past personal conflicts. The Council extends both hands of love. I and I are all part of the Bobo Ashanti family. Let us commune in union in accordance with the solidarity Africa is now displaying. Burkina Faso 5 years ago was under a francophone yoke. They broke that yoke. And today they are rising to be one of the securely advancing, developing countries on the continent. It is being accomplished because of a disciplined government who puts their citizens first. Repeated. This is being accomplished because of a disciplined government who puts their citizens first above self-gain. The military government has put aside petty border skirmishes and opted instead for collaboration. The Sahel Alliance is a good example of unity and what it can achieve. Separatism is an any guise cannot be tolerated. Africans don't have that luxury. The continent has the youngest majority of citizens in the world. This requires creating opportunities for them with constant progression. Change and diversity has to be the motto. There is a moral responsibility that weighs on the shoulders of true-hearted members. Carrying a heavy burden when there's a proven way to lighten it is self-destructive. Let me repeat that. Carrying a heavy burden when there is a proven way to lighten it is self-destructive. This requires we are volunteer Ethiopian Africans feel free to come to the council and share an idea, an opinion, concerns, or propose a collective project to uplift I&I standings. You, my brothers and sisters, are invited. The council only encourages respectful and cordial interaction. Unity is I&I only acceptable goal. Jah is love, let us all love. Blessed heart of love, my Lord and Empress, all viewers, and heart of 3 years strong and more to come. Blessed love, my Lord and Empress.
Blessed love, Honorable Empress. Honorable Priest Nappy, current and future glory. Priest Naps.
No, I can't really talk at the moment, Majesty. Here, I apologize.
Where's your priest?
Precisely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not in the place to speak.
Okay. Blessed. In looking to the future, there are simply deliverables which are the cornerstone of our existence. We look to the future courage and with positivity, knowing that with faith and togetherness, our victory is assured. Here are a few of the goals to be achieved. Unity, 1, which is the top of the list. And say, divided we will fall, but together we stand and we will be strong. 2, the establishment of a reparations and repatriation commission with the mandate of re-energizing the African mission. 3, creating economic opportunities. 4, working with the WFL, FLL in a mutually beneficial capacity. 5, working with all or any willing regional groups, whether it be the camp at 10 miles, Wolf Tracing TNT, or any other willing participants. On behalf of the council, give thanks, as I and I are looking forward to working together for a brighter tomorrow. All one goodie we. Rastafari. Majesty bless my Lord and Empress. Honorable Priest Razavan, report on the April 26th UN Summit.
My Lord, give thanks, family. Africa is currently experiencing a historic wave of economic and developmental momentum, driven by structural reform, regional integration, and a booming technology sector. Yeah, first of all, before we really get deep into this segment, here in this opening part of the program, we are going to highlight the present state of Africa, which many of I and I may not even realize, because the news that we are bombarded with around here, we are only given the negative that is going on. But Africa is booming right now, shockingly, if you want to look at it in that way. But you will hear for yourself. Africa is currently experiencing a historic wave of economic and developmental momentum, driven by structural reform, regional integration, and a booming technology sector. The continent is home to some of the fastest growing economies in the world, with widespread successes evident in several key areas. There is a robust economic growth and integration with record economic expansion driven by domestic reforms, sensible policies, and a high demand for commodities like copper, gold, and bauxite. Multiple African countries are experiencing impressive GDP surges. Notably, East Africa has maintained its position as the continent's fastest growing sub-region, powered by nations like Ethiopia and Rwanda. The African Continental Free Trade Area (AfCFTA) continues to progress, representing a massive market that is boosting intra-African trade, local manufacturing, and supply chain resilience. In the digital and tech revolution, institutions like fintech and its mobile money, innovations like Kenya's M-Pesa have revolutionized mobile payments and fostered unparalleled financial inclusion across the continent. The leap into cutting-edge technology is happening now. For example, Cassava Technologies has established a major AI data center in partnership with NVIDIA in Africa. There is a landmark infrastructure energy transformation in Ethiopia. The Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam has doubled Ethiopia's power capacity, highlighting the continent's massive potential in renewable and sustainable energy. Tanzania's sprawling Standard Gauge Railway (SGR) is nearing completion, significantly cutting transportation times and linking Tanzania, Rwanda, Uganda, Burundi, and the DRC to global maritime routes. The multi-billion-dollar Dangote refinery in Nigeria is reshaping energy independence and fuel supply chains across West Africa. Initiatives like the Tony Elumelu Foundation have been game-changing, providing training, networking, and seed funding to tens of thousands of young African entrepreneurs who are building sustainable businesses. Nigerian startups like Flutterwave have successfully expanded globally, raising significant international investment and standardizing cross-border digital payments. The blueprint. Rastafari.
I pray we know how technology goes.
Yes, we certainly do. It's as imperfect as we are.
Give thanks. Give thanks, do majesty. Say all the way you say so far, you know. Some
Easy
mighty
deposit.
works. My
You can
God, give
deposit
thanks.
checks at ATM.
Well, just like I and I, it is working to get better, you know. So
Rastafari.
as we build,
Yeah.
so hopefully it will build as well and become more proficient.
So
Royalty.
about say below.
You could go ahead and speak in the meantime, Chris.
Yes, I. Yes, family. As we just heard, Africa is booming. It is the last frontier, according to them. And what they mean by that, it is one of the last place on earth right now that has endless opportunities, endless opportunities in all fields of discipline, all career fields. See, whether it is tech, whether it is farming, whether it is um, construction. Africa is now building its own motorbikes, cars. Africa has one of the most revolutionized tech department right now, technology department, you know. And if you think about it, 10 years ago, we couldn't have said that. But the youth, just like you heard in the early part of this reasoning, the youth, Africa has the largest young population within their borders. And the youths have the vision. They have come up in this time, in this technological, scientific time, and they are maxing out that knowledge that they have gained. See, so we do give thanks for that, and we need to prepare ourselves to be part of that. We need to, like the Honorable Priest Barry Sababa said in his reasoning, study to be approved. We need to keep abreast of these things. Change. That's my focus in this whole celebration moment. Change. We have to embrace change. See, without embracing change, we will not be able to embrace progress. And what the continent needs from us is not sometimes what we think, because the continent does not need a new spiritual understanding or a new religious practice. Not saying there's anything wrong with those areas, or those disciplines, but we have to look at what is needed that we can be valuable. See, when you listen to the conferences and the summits that are being held, one was held, which we are gonna get into as well, in Geneva, Switzerland, in April, from the 14th to the 17th of April. And what they are looking for from the West, because they often now involve and include I and I in the discussion. The diaspora, the sixth region, has become valuable in the discussion. And what they're looking for from I and I is investment and knowledge. Okay, that's what they're looking for, because we have had the privilege to be schooled on certain levels around here, to be privy to certain technological advancement, and they are looking for I and I to come home and bring that knowledge home with us, and whatever funding we can generate. So we are supposed to be preparing ourselves to go into Africa, not with our hands outstretched, but with value added to what is happening there. So when we come in, we won't face that xenophobia vibes that we see is getting prevalent, because ones are feeling that others are coming and taking their opportunity.
ones will see the value of I and I coming because we will be creating opportunity. We will be building infrastructure. We will be building institutions, businesses, refineries of different sort to create finished products instead of selling our raw material for pennies and a dollar to the Europeans. We will be able to create the finished product and have it sold cheaper to our citizens, our brothers and sisters there on the continent, and not have them getting our raw material for nothing, creating the finished product, bringing it back and selling it to us for, extravagant cost.
Wickedness.
As well, yes, my lord. As well, Africa is looking for teachers, doctors, nurses, young engineers. So that's the kind of encouragement we must be giving to our younger generation. The younger members of the Rastafari family, the Bobo Ashanti family. See, we must be making sure that they are going and achieving higher education, being credentialed in those areas, that when they do hit the continent, they don't have to go and sit and twiddle their thumbs. They don't have to sit and wait on remittance coming from the West. They can go there and be productive, be a part of the the revolutionary development that is happening there. And we are talking about both prince and princess, kings and queens, empresses and the emperors. All of I and I who is going in. I and I as elders, what did the father say? When we go, if all else fail, open our mouth and teach. Share our wisdom. What wisdom are we going to share? We have to know what we are going to share. See, and that is how do we know? By studying to be approved. Understanding that, yes, even our spirituality has to evolve. So when we are sharing a knowledge of our spirituality, we are not telling them about James, Peter, and John and Jeremiah, but we are telling them about the reality of what we have lived, what we have achieved in living the length of years that we have in the faith of Bobo Ashanti, Rastafari. See, so our work in this 3-year anniversary has really just begun, family. Back to the chair.
My Lord, Majesty bless. Give thanks. Floor is open.
And I will take you having a difficulty with that piece there that was coming next. Empress Trisha.
Yes, I pray, my Lord and Empress. We know how technology is. It does its own thing sometimes. Sometimes I want to believe that we are being watched.
Wi-Fi the guy.
We are doing, because this is not the first, second, or third time that things like this are happening.
And it will play very well when we are testing behind the scenes, and then when we come up front now, all of a sudden there are issues. So I can share that sentiment with the
On the sentiments, I can share, my lord, that all I and I there for do is teach. When they come, they come to learn, all them I do is learn what I know is about. When I deal with, yes, my lord, give thanks for the upliftment of Africa, and time that them realize, that there's no more misconception of other ones making them feel like they have the blade and the other one them have the angle. That is one of the big lick up where them fool Africa pan. Make Africa believe that they, the outside countries, the one who's holding the angle. And Africa don't realize everything with them here have, it's right to say you get it from, right at Africa foot. So, my lord, right
True,
at the
my lord.
moment. Yeah, right at the moment, it seems like them have, you know, especially France are go around and them have meet with both of the African countries, you know. Basically, I try to say, boy, look, we know so we deal with all of that in the past, but would I like to start up on a new foot and make on more. You see, through them see them football I get really draw away and them try anything to say, well, now they want to be fair now and make sure Africa get more bigger piece of the pie. Basically, you know, but you know, as I say, through them know the strong will I get loose now, you know, people get wise up, you know what I mean? And Bridget, you know, I don't know why the one of my always, you know, every time the African them rise up, you know, because them put you under some servitude when you look at it. Go for them kind of contract where they put Africa on. You can't buy grain, you can't have your own, you have to get grain from out of Europe or somewhere, you know, my day you can't do certain things. And I said, well, to get them, you know, you can't make certain agriculture for your own purpose. You have to always for export. And the man come in and try if you do otherwise, assassination. You know. And I ain't not gonna buy this to assassinate them. So like we want to be left alone, you know, and try build back ourselves. Do the thing that we can do for ourselves in our power. We're not looking at handout. You know what I mean?
And you know what is
Yes,
great Honorable Priest Snappy? You know what is great to Honorable Priest Snappy? And I must share this with the family. Namibia. Namibia just pay off the IMF and the World Bank. The debt that them claim said Namibia owed, which was at one point astronomical. Okay, not in the millions, but in the billions. And Namibia paid that off. Okay. Now Burkina Faso is on the way to doing the same because finally their gold, the revenue from their gold is not going into the coffers of France, as I just said, pre-snappy, but is going into their banks, into their funding. So they have that now as revenue to help to develop the different sectors in their country. Right now, Burkina Faso is on the way to having one of the largest and most equipped armies on the continent. Why is that important? Because we don't know how the outside people them rest. See, and one of our biggest weakness over the years is not being able to protect ourselves. We have been prey. You understand? They have been the predator and we have been prey. Now Burkina Faso, they just inducted over 100,000 new members into their army. See, and they are building barracks and you know garrisons, you know, modern style with technology involved. See, it is beauty. It is beautiful to be looking on what is happening on the continent right now. Just as how we see the diaspora, or when we go to Jamaica, you can see, you know, the technology at work. When you go to most Caribbean islands, you know, even though they try to keep us in a certain way, you can see the development over the years. You're finally seeing that in Africa. The difference in Africa, it is happening like a hurricane. It is moving rapid, and the growth is massive. You understand? So yeah, it is something to be applauded and something for I and I to be a part of and to be ready to be a part of it.
And as I was even saying, you know, Myla, through the chair, you know, it's sad to say, but it's the reality of things that you have to be properly armed.
Not have any retail stores, I think.
And when you go to, and in a Rwanda, you see it. Them call Rwanda like the South Korea of Africa. You know, because them well armed. Every corner you go military there. And I mean, that's why it's such a safe country. You know, and it's a smaller country than Burkina Faso and a couple of these other countries. But at least them say a lot of them thing they spend in arms. in wait name King Army. Lot of money spending but brethren, if you're coming like if you know have the them definitely won't come and pray, you know, pray upon you in all kind of way, my lord. So yeah, man, Saturday is the way, but it a bill. Every man set himself up, and I guess that is always the contention to with all the Iran and them don't want them nuclear, but them want other country have nuclear, and I guess maybe them a say it's the fanaticism of Iran, but you know, I guess it's if nuclear can be used for other source of energy. You know what I mean? As long as one, you know, you have an international body will monitor everybody will have nuclear and make sure it's used for a certain purpose. Because it's a very come away if you know, say, look a country like Israel and them, you know. And anybody get away with them, they have the opportunity to just wipe them away. You know. So yes, my lord, that of love, you know. The man say he didn't prepare for war, though, you know. And I prepare to meet our father, you know. Two reasons, you know. My lord, that of love, you know.
My lord, Rastafari.
Can you, what about the video Empress, the main feature? Can you cue that up? Yes, another sector of Burkina Faso that is developing greatly, and I love this is where I love Traore for is the agricultural sector. He is investing in agriculture upon a level. They said that everywhere that he goes to visit, he goes with a fleet of tractors. When he leaves a fleet of tractors among those farmers in that
Hey,
region.
you think so that thing that them say agriculture, but you know, one of the biggest thing where them say them really know and them all surpass Uganda in it is solar energy. Me here say
Okay.
solar, them really step up. Me here say them just pass thing there. Uganda, the solar energy. So in all phase and facet, you know. I mean you look on it and you hear one say, boy, me never like the term dictator, you know. But it depends, you know, if a dictator for wrong or a dictator for right. Someone can come in and sometimes that's it may take to get things in order. You know, me I deal with
But it don't
and
apply.
then you
But it don't apply to Traore though, you know, because Traore was ready to hand over. He was ready to hand over after the period, because each coup there is a period of military
right. Of
mode.
course, that's
When
what it's supposed to be whenever that
yeah, when
happens.
exhaust,
Him just come
yeah,
to
when
get a calm and then them
yeah,
relinquish the power to the authority. You know, whoever it is, you know?
right. So when he had reached his limit, he was ready to hand over. It was the people, was the masses of people who requested that he stayed in power because of the progress that they saw in that short time that
Right,
he
right.
was the.
Of course.
So
Yeah, I
if
wouldn't let
somebody
it
is
go
doing
neither
good,
so quick. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
if
You
somebody is doing
need
good,
more
why replace
time.
them?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, why reinvent the wheel? If something is working, why are you going to repair it? It is working. Allow it,
Look
make it
him.
work. Yeah, if you appear at that time, and then if need be now, you modify it. See, so maybe by the time he's ready to relinquish his position, he will be stepping out of the army too and becoming a civilian who can be part of the civilian government, as them claim.
And Patricia, overview.
So this want to say me?
Yeah, the video,
Yeah.
the video can't show.
I would either have to share the video on the Council of Elders page, or I would try to bring it up to the end of the program, but it's really giving me a struggle right now.
Wow. Okay.
So I'd like to just continue. It's really giving me a
Yes,
struggle.
sir.
I don't want to have to shut down the whole thing to come in again.
Continue, Empress.
It allows me. 1 second. Oh, they must really be watching us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
Apologies again to everyone. My apologies. I'm not sure what is going on.
And this the video that
Not your
needs to
fault.
be shown. The video that we were gonna that we hope to show is such a key to this whole discussion. It's such a key to to give us clarity of what is happening. That it is
Well, tell me about it now, my lad.
Don't worry, we will enjoy the victory of good over evil eventually, my lord. Yeah, trials are on the way, you know, but through the chair,
yes, my lad.
pressure, can I reach and can focus?
Go ahead, priest.
Talking about the military ruling in Africa. I remember correctly, I remember one time His Majesty was asked in terms of his opinion of democracy. And him say, democracy don't fit all the circumstances in Africa. And today we are seeing the unraveling of democracy as we have grown up to see. Democracy works when you have a high level of educated people and be able to function. When you have a lot of people that are not school or not educated, they need guidance until they get to that level. And so the formula in Africa has worked over years of military taking over, running the program, and when time the people have reached a certain level of development, you hand it over to a government. Like General Rawlings, like Lieutenant General Rawlings, he did in Ghana. Yet, if the people not ready, as what happened in Ghana, he had to retake it and execute a whole set of them because most of the leaders in Africa were schooled in Europe. And their whole plan and development is to develop a black version of things in Europe. That is why now the youth them today having the expansion of knowledge through the internet and all of that can determine for themselves what type of governance they really want. And second of all, that the leadership must have moral value in their leadership, which is something that has struggled Africa for a long time. A lot of them go to college in Germany and France and United States and England and all of that and come back with the same corruption of these systems that them learn and practice into the people because they are not aware. So what Traore has done is not only with the military to bring up the people them level of education and awareness, but apply a moral foundation in his development and the whole idea of democracy is supposed to be the people governing the government of the people, for the people and by the people. And that is what he has applied even as a military leader. You know what I mean? That's why he accomplished so much and the people them see the value of it. But basically, mostly, that we have to look at is that morality, that standard of morality which leadership carries with it, that the people love. Just said the children of Africa are gods. So they will cleave to the things of moral upliftment and them things there, along with the physical development. And Marcus Garvey did say, give us 50 years. China did that and become now the leading world power. even though America have more weapons and something, is them running the economic of the world. So that is what we need now, a separateness from these old colonial teachings and way of governance and something, and develop our own through their strength and power. My Lord and Empress, blessed.
My Lord, give thanks. Empress Tish, are you ready?
I'm gonna try this one more time.
We call Barry Selassie, Rastafari.
Rastafari. And it seems not to be working. So as we continue, on March 25th, 2026, the United Nations General Assembly held a vote to categorize by law what the horrendous, abhorrent, and wicked act of the enslavement and transporting of African people has to be criminalized as. The language agreed upon is that the kidnapping of Africans in the 15th century was, and I quote, a grievous crime against humanity. This narrative was drafted and agreed upon at the Durban Conference on Racism held under the United Nations auspice from 31st of August to September 8th. A truth that was once a prophecy has now become a law. On March 25th, 2026, the United Nations held a vote to establish the legality of the language. 123 countries voted for, 52 abstained, and 3 voted against. Herein defines the legality of the crime and validates the long-standing historic demand for justice from the survivors of the horrendous atrocity. This issue of redress with compensation for losses, pain, and suffering was first championed by the early cohorts of Rastafari. In 1887, Alexander Bedward, and later Prince Emmanuel Charles Edwards. The Gila and the Bobo Ashanti priests demanded to be returned to Africa along with the members of their association. Rastafari have never ceased burning the fire for justice. Today, that form of justice falls under reparations. Repatriation today is listed under restorative justice as the right of return in the 10-point CARICOM agenda. The Caribbean governments, in an act of flattery, have imitated the Rastafari initiative by demanding justice from the colonial massa. Rastafari's response is kudos and hooray. Finally, African diasporans are understanding the legitimacy of I&I claims. In our advent, the society and status quo would mock and jeer Rastafari, saying that are just some weed talk, or uno and the foolishness back to Africa. At that time, they also scoffed and ignored the Honorable Prophet Marcus Garvey, whose prophetic words, "Black man will never know themselves until their backs are against the wall," is today a popular youth quote. Prior to the Black Tiger, the healer and the revolutionary activist Alexander Bedward spoke of the white wall and black wall, warning, quote, that there was a white wall closing around the black wall, but today the black wall has become bigger. The United Nations Permanent Forum on the Second Decade of the People of African Descent, held in April in Geneva, brought to the forefront the trending political impact the young people of Africa are creating. There were several young people who presented on behalf of their regions, making their ideals known and their voices heard. What was surprisingly refreshing is that the older guards are finally listening and responding favorably and setting a forum for the youths to participate. The experience and new perspectives merging together guarantees a victory. The youths have embraced the wisdom of their elders and are creating a new worldview to bring prosperity to Africa's future. Let I pledge to be supportive and work to strengthen those bonds. Give thanks, my Lord and Empress. Blessed love. Honorable. The epilogue, my Honorable Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Blessed my Lord and Empress.
My Lord.
The first decade of recognition for people of African descent began in 2015 and ended in 2025. This is the second year of the second decade of people of African descent. The first decade went by without Rastafari making any meaningful contribution. While the skepticism is warranted, being that it is a United Nations initiative and the UN as a continuation of the League of and the United Nations as a continuation of the League of Nations have shown their bias towards developing countries in various ways. But Emperor Haile Selassie I was a signatory to both institutions. His Imperial Majesty acknowledged the fact that a Security Council is vital to maintaining world peace. Having a forum to address disputes and to work together on universal development is paramount in the establishment of a civilized world. It is imperative that Rastafari is at the table of discussion to represent His Imperial Majesty in his absence and to finish what was spearheaded by him and I of the Rastafari movement. The era of change is here and has taken hold of Africa and its diaspora like a fast-moving hurricane. It is time to once again make our voices to be heard. The EABIC represents the voiceless, marginalized, and disenfranchised Africans globally. We have been missing in action and derelict in our duty for the past 3 decades. It is time to rectify that. A luta continua. Ja, Rastafari.
So ends today's program, my Lord and Empress.
Majesty, Honorable Empress, we give thanks for such an informative and inspirational gathering, and I'd like to open up the floor now to get any comments or remarks, suggestions, concerning this day evening. My Lord and Empress, blessed Lord.
Honorable Chair?
Yes, my Lord.
Yes, can I have the floor, my Lord?
Definitely.
Yes, family. I just wanted to share one aspect of what was just read. Coming up in 2027, just around the same time, April, will be the next summit or conference in the second decade of people of African descent. This one will be held not in Geneva, but in Addis Ababa. The theme was set at this last conference, wherein they are looking forward to seeing the youths of Africa merge with the youths of the diaspora. And in that merging, create a force for future development and change. Now, I, as a Congress, Rastafari, as the forerunner of all of this, needs to be involved. I will repeat that. We need to be involved. If not, if the Congress is not able to, in the position to, we need to empower other members of the Rastafari movement to make sure that they are there and that they represent the initiative of the founding fathers. Or we would have wasted our, I don't want to sound, a doom and gloom, but to dramatize the reality of what is at stake, we would have wasted the reputation of our father. King Emmanuel Charles Edwards is known as the champion of human rights, the champion of repatriation. While others were fighting for civil rights, the father never come off in human rights struggle. Seeing? That's why I never take part in the ganja marches and other initiatives. Seeing? Even several of the elders in interviews often spoke of the father, that he is the one that they look to when it comes to this repatriation initiative. Seeing? And this is it. Just like the starting of this whole celebration in that early video, the future is here. The future that we were chanting for 30 years ago, 40 years ago, is now here. Reparations is on the table. Repatriation is on the table. That is what is being discussed in these summits. Now, the primary aspect for I is repatriation, being that majority of the masses of I are stuck around here in the West. And most of the time, and most of the people don't have the finances to just pick up themselves and individually return home. Repatriation with compensation, which falls under reparations, makes that an easier process. It gives us revenue to contribute to the development of any nation state that we choose to reside in. Also, being part of these discussions familiarizes our African family with I, because they have also been fed a doke, Because if we can think back just before the Honorable Robert Mugabe transition, he had written an article about I choosing to come from the West, and Rastafari in particular. And the dope that they have been told and they have been shown is that Rastafari is just some ganja smoking radicals. Let's just put it that way. By being a part of these summits and putting our position paper out there with the other position papers, seeing representing ourselves as a civil society among the other civil societies taking part, they become familiar with us. They hear us and realize that we are very passionate towards Africa and Africa's development. So that places us, when I say us now, they already accept the diaspora, but they are accepting the intellectuals from the diaspora. The grassroots that I Rastafari represent is who I am talking about. The voiceless and disenfranchised, the marginalized is who I'm talking about. When we are at the table, we represent that voice. And they will be able to see that we have something valuable to contribute to the whole future development of the continent. But by abstaining or not being able to partake, it does the whole mission of the king a disservice. Because what did we sacrifice for? Why did we drink banana water, sleep on piece of sponge, and live a sojourner life? We lived that life because we all had it in us that we were going home. We didn't want any attachment in the West. We didn't want any part of anything in the Western Hemisphere. So we made great sacrifices by leaving our home and family to rally with the God of love in that context. Not being a part of these summits does not help our agenda, our mission, our aims and objectives. My Lord, back to the chair.
Majesty, my Lord and Empress. So in the light of such information, it would be imperative for an I to start mold a team, even try to, reach out to, I guess, the headquarters and let me try mold a team because such a team you would have at least one elder and at least probably two younger brethren or ancestors, and they must be able to be versed to declare the truth. So such a movement, they would have to rehearse the speech and everything. It would not be as spontaneous. So we should, as you say, have a delegation, and that delegation should be prepared, not just to go on spontaneous words. My Lord and Empress, blessed.
Again, to the chair, with that said, my Lord, in preparation, we need to be drafting our position paper.
Right.
I know that a lot of us are still caught up in the sentiment that documents that were left 30 odd years ago, that was drafted almost 40 years ago, can still be used. They can be used as a template to build on, but they are obsolete in today's advancement. Like we were speaking of earlier, things have evolved. Whether we want to accept it or not, that is the fact of life. Things have evolved. There are new language that is being used that they are accepting, that they are used to. We have to learn that language. Seeing that whether it is a legal language or a parliamentary language, we need to know how to formulate our position paper in a way that is just as captivating as any other civil society of this present moment. So that again takes some work where we need a think tank, a committee, whatever name you want to put to the group. It needs volunteer Ethiopians with the capacity to be able to do this. You understand? And when we are finished drafting the document, we need legal minds to look at the document to make sure that it has the legal language included and it has covered all the legal parameters that is necessary. See? So it is not just a little, let us draft one letter thing, just draft one document, put some things in it and go read it. No, the world has gone past that. When you hear these youths, like in last month's presentation, if we were able to listen to the video that we had queued up, you would have heard youths presenting them things eloquently with data to back what they're saying. They are drawing on statistics that exist out there to approve what their position is. We need to be in the same arena. So it is a government is a government, a Congress is a Congress. And I know that I am like a broken record in this area, but I need to dramatize that to I and I, the family, to the entire family, from the 10 miles, which one's called headquarters. That's another discussion. But from 10 miles to Wharf Trace to every regional branch needs to acknowledge this fact that the language of today does not fit with the jargon that we exposed back then. So we have to catch up with the times, study to be approved, as the Honorable Priest earlier said. So when we are well studied and we go to present, we will be approved by who we are presenting to. They will walk away. You understand? Saying that, yeah, the Rasta man, them are the Rasta people, them, yeah, them do them work, them do them study, them know them thing. See? Yeah, give thanks.
Rastafari.
To the chair.
My Lord, Honorable Priest.
Yeah, well said, Honorable Priest Savannah. You're not sounding like a broken record. You are new. And what we have to deal with is a new language. And we have to come at a point of restorative justice. Restorative justice is an approach that we could enter, although we might not have the biggest brains or whatever. We are capable of using that to help us with our reparations, the harm that was caused and the crimes, the conflict. They were rather punishing, and you were not simple, you were offended. So we must bring together the victims and the offenders and the communities and the governments and the offenders. It's a contrast to the traditional criminals that use injustice to create the systems that we feel we can't deal with it, and we have to go. We could create the think tank amongst ourselves. We are capable. We are all capable. We have to be willing and able, and we have to push it. I see you all, every member of this elder council are more brighter than I am. And if I am on the least at the table, and I'm feeling that way, we could do it. We just have to build our confidence. Because restorative justice refers to the approach that we seek to get repair for the harm. And they are providing an opportunity. Once they have a platform, we could go in and take and let them pay for their responsibility, for the harm, for communication, for addressing all different things. And we can look at them in forms of aims and education to assure our human race to maintain the intellectual and cultural continuance and tradition that help us in developing our civilization. We are human beings, we are rulers. We taught them everything they know. And we have to get together, study our history, and base and work hard to do what we have to do. But we have to send a team in. And I'm working hard now to try to develop some economical stability so that we could be able to, we have to have finances. Very, very important. It is not a cakewalk, and nobody said it would have been. King Emmanuel prepared us at a schoolroom, so we must use education. Education is also, we could take it to any level. But we have to use our spirituality. We have combinations, we can deal with them, like you're fighting. We have to use the spiritual guidance and the cultural information of our life. We could take the education from primary to past secondary. And we could go to post-secondary, which is higher education and formal education stages. And by doing that, we become typically people who they would recognize, because the universities had to recognize when we take higher education, we go to specialties. We have a school teacher on board. Prisha Shabana, you're the educator, a journalist. We have Priest Knuckles, a spiritual advisor who could dig deep in any cause, in any stance. Priest Ainsley, you're not falling short of nothing. Empress Akim, Empress Trisha, we all are talented and we must not stand back when we could push and fight, because with higher education, it can help us as students of life to develop critical thinking skills and use certain fundamentals that they use against us. They use our things to make their conclusions, you know. And if you dig where their roots came from, the Greek never had anything. Socrates and these clowns, they learned their stuff in Egypt, in Timbuktu. So we must, I don't want to say too much. I'll come on again, but we must
Well said,
do
my
what
lord.
God.
Well said, well said, well
You are
said. Give
not,
thanks, my lord. Yeah,
Mr.
man, well said.
Sabana, you are not a broken record. You are a motivational speaker. You're educated. You could fit in where another man can fit, and we all are capable. We have to love each other and work together. Let us do it, my Lord and
Give
Empress. Thank
thanks,
you for
my
this
lord. Give
time.
thanks. Yeah,
And for
man,
the
well said.
chair, for the
Well
chair,
said. Honorable
to the
Precisely,
chair.
Mama is begging for the floor.
Blessed love, blessed. My man did need.
Yes, yes, my Lord. Give thanks and our priest as well. Powerful. I just want to tap into the education part where it says still, we didn't get much education, you know, in my time. Because the thing was that no one did tell us that education would be so vital and so important. And you must have it like now. You know, in those days, yes, well, first year, second year, and third year, and it's only the middle class children who parents could afford it would get that opportunity to take those exams. Some of us would not get it because our parents could not afford it. Then when I, start to have my children, take them to the foundation. My children, I was going to school when they were small, when we were out there before we came to the foundation. Come to the foundation and get another stigma, you know, like education, it not important. And so we take on to that stigma and didn't push. But it's when my first set of children, they did not get the opportunity to go to the basic or the primary, which I did that for them in my own way, how I know how. You know, the little I have, I imparted to them. Thank God for that. I did that. Up to yesterday, my daughter was telling me, Mama, is you did the first part of our education. And you learn us what you know, and that was, But my second set of children, I start to send them to school from they were 2. From they were 2, I was breastfeeding my son Junior and take him to school, sit down, breastfeed him, and when I go and pick him up back, I had to breastfeed him before I could take him home. And that's the determination of me, to send the last set of children to school where they're so advanced. They get to, you know, Camperdown, they get to St. Hugh's and other schools till they reach up to university levels and so on and so on. Now, I gave them what I did not get. I know my grandchildren's taking it over. I must impart to them that right now I have a granddaughter studying for doctor in the university. I had one graduate last year, RN nurse, right? I have fireman. I have one working in the correction officer. I have one right now in Saint Antigua studying for finance. You understand? An account. You see, and the others are coming up, women's, graduating and so on and so on. So I learn, and then when I think about all that, the stigma that was been said amongst the brethren, them that who were educated, these were the brethren that were well educated, right? But they was giving us the culture like it is not important. You understand, to send your children to Babylon school, etc., etc. Yes, I understand that. But I thank God I take that first step, and I start to send my children to school, which today, as a grandmother, I'm very proud that I did that. You understand? And so We must continue to send our children to school, right, to get that education, what we never get. You understand? So, my lad, certain things that was imparted to us, that make us did not look the way how we are looking now. I give thanks for today. I give thanks to the culture. I give thanks to the teaching. I give thanks to everything. So even since I'm on this council of elders, there's a lot that I never know that I know now. I didn't know nothing much about my mother, right, Queen Omega, and which I know a lot about her right now. You understand? I understand more extending teaching about our father, our ancestors, great works, our ancient queens, warriors, all these, important history, right? That we did not know, we know it now. So that's why I give thanks to the councils of elders. You understand? And I'm saying to the younger generation, then the younger ones, then that are coming, come and learn. On the councils of elders, there's something new to be learned every week. The brothers, the sisters put out something out there, on the reason for us to learn every week. So I give thanks again, family, and I say to the family, the councils of elders family, congratulations, keep up the good work. Because we are going somewhere, because we are working for our robe, our mansion, and our crown. And one day, it will
We love it.
happen. I give
Oh,
thanks, my Lord.
give,
Glorify.
give thanks, Mama. Give thanks
Hope I
as
did not
usual.
go over the 3 minutes. Give thanks.
Mama, give thanks. You are the glue that hold us together. So we give thanks for you all.
All
Yeah,
the
man.
time.
My Lord.
Yeah.
And family, one thing I want to juke in quickly. You see, it's not the conference next year. It is a chance to showcase our spirituality as well. Because more time, one's might hear I and I always pushing the government aspect and certain things. Don't feel like I and I don't love with priesthood and love with spirituality. See, it will be a chance to showcase our spirituality because we can have a ceremony. We can either open it up or, solicit the chance the privilege to open it up or close it up. Because Africans love celebration, them love spirituality, them love
Yeah.
music. You understand?
Yeah.
Them love drum sound, and our drum sound is unique. You
Very.
understand? So it is something that we can propose and get a freedom to do where we can share even that aspect of ourselves with them. It's just that we have to be prepared, and we have to
So
have the right ones who know how to present our salvation to the world. Another thing, in doing what we would like to do, we cannot leave out the brethren and sisters that are already there on the continent. Whatever
I
we are
like that.
doing,
All you're right to say.
yeah, we have to collaborate with them to get their part of the version to be included in whatever we are presenting, as well as we have to unite with them when we reach there to make sure so we have a strong delegation present at whatever forum we are going to be seeing. So this is an all-inclusive process. This is not no because they done away with the one man and one woman leadership. And the man says 32 and himself make 33. Well, the spirit of him will always sit with the 32 right now. But that was an example to show us that we must do everything together, collaborate together. Choose our best speaker, yes. Choose our best writer, yes. And choose our cream of the crop choir anytime we are going to present our best foot forward. But it's a togetherness. It's a togetherness. So in everything that we do, we must be all inclusive with the wider family. The wider family can choose not to want to partake. That's the freedom of choice. But our arms must always be outstretched and our doors ever open. My Lord, back to the chair.
Yes, the bless. That's what I was now ready to say.
To the chair.
Even can even shock the regions. So on this day, we will pursue that dedication as the honorable priest among the and have no communication demand them. You know, every communication before we even leave. So we are aware the approach we want to use, and as the priest say, we want to use the best we have, we want, you know. So floor is open, my Lord and Empress.
Royal
Yes.
King, just one word, please.
Honorable priest, go ahead then, priest.
Yes, Priest Isaac, who is in Ethiopia at the moment, you know, remind I and I that he is one of the, you know, best supporter or strong supporter of the council of Elder, you know. So, you know, yes. And I'm decided to send him love. Most of the time, I'm have to kind of replay, you know, our broadcast here. You know what I mean? Because, you know, the time and so forth, you know. So as the honorable priest said, you know, we have to still contact and move with the brethren them that are on the ground, you know. Yes, Royal, that was the
My Lord. Priest has one.
Yes, thank you. Well said, Nine Star General. This Isaac is a bright professor. All right? But here how simple it is. That I just go deep, you know. I just penetrate straight to the core. It's a stolen legacy. We are trying to retrieve. We want they owe us, they can't pay us what they owe us. And because we don't want to unite, the ships are not here. All right? The stolen legacy, right? The significance. They praise the Eurocentric historical narratives to spark necessary debates on the African origins of civilization when they wasn't even born yet. All right? They're using, we have key points what we could use on them, right? We could use and review this consensus, which includes the core thesis by James, what he stated that claims that the Greek philosophers, Socrates, Plato, Pluto, Pato, whatever you name, and Aristotle studied in Egypt, and their stolen ideas were wrongly credited to them. The mystery system taught a comprehension system of art and science that the Greeks adopted rather than creating their own. Scholarly reception critics urge the work of the academically rigorous. Nothing it relies on nothing. Africans rely on no outdated sources. It's mainstream traditions, and they ignore us. They study in Alexandria, and the verdict of the stolen legacy is recommended as an influential provocative text for these interested in Afrocentric historical alternatives. But we mustn't study that. We mustn't have no fear. Empress Macy, you just as bright as you are. You have a degree, and we owe you a degree for standing with us without going to our college. And you just pull me up. You could straighten me up. You make me came up on my dying bed, Empress. What are you talking about? And look what your children doing. Look at the claims, the academic values. Empress, don't talk yourself down. And don't let no one talk you down. Because we push you, as we Shashavana said, the glue and the gel. The book what we are writing will show them we are the true authors of the Greek philosophies. We were not created by the Greeks. People of North Africa, commonly the Egyptians, is to be praised and honored. And falsely, the Greeks and the Romans took it. That's why they are scared of us. World War III is to take over Africa. And that's why in Burkina Faso, they are getting ready. We have to get ready for the war. The war is against the colonizers who did the glass pane effect, the scattered glass pane, and then divided Africa into 13 different pieces. If France today was to give up the wealth of the African countries, there will be more broke than any Hispanic country in South America who's struggling and eating out of garbage pan. My Lord and Empresses, let us do what we have to do. Selassie, Jah, Rastafari. Sorry if I went a little rough.
Blessed love, my Lord. Give thanks, Rastafari.
To the floor.
Yes,
To the
Honorable
floor,
Priest.
elders. Yes,
Honorable
my
my
Lord. Give thanks again for all well said. You know, wonderfully said. Especially the two was as I touching on as the one Priest Knuckles had mentioned, you know, and Priest Rasavana. Our thing today that we should see, and I'm gonna give a little advice too, of a book that we all should get as well, is finding a system within Africa of problem solving. You know, just as we can see within Burkina Faso, as it says, the one who can solve a friction owns the market. And we've seen that. So if we understand how we could solve friction within Africa, knowing that they have so many gaps within it because it's poorly optimized, you know, it's nothing lacking in Africa. No, the demands is always there, the products is always there. But if we can find a good solving problem within customers and demands, that would be our main thing, because it's like a lot of trust infrastructures. We got to understand the ecosystem failure around the market. That's our biggest thing we have to understand. And if we can do that, that's our first thing we need to look into, a problem solving within going into Africa and having that as a forefront, how we can work and build back trust and good infrastructures with good communication and safe sailing within that. Second to it, Priest Adigan, there's a book, if you can find it, that we all need in our hands to this day. They do not ship out here in America, in the United States, basically. The book named The Holy Bible and the Law. That's a book we need, by J.W. Eldridge. That's a book we need to get in our hands. And Priest Adigan, if I could get your information, because I'm trying to get a book since I study in law, and that's a perfect book for we to start with, and understanding, like what you said, Priest Razavana, I mentioned that before, and the language that we use to this day, you know, what they use against us. Yes, my lord.
Yes, Jah. Give thanks, Rastafari. Bible and the law. Royal historian.
Yes, the Holy Bible and the Law by J.W. Eldridge. We need that book in our hands to this day, and you will understand there's a lot of things.
I've heard of the
Yes.
book and I've heard of that name.
Yes, my lad. Yes, yes. And I'm trying to get a hold of that book. So if I would pay for it to get it, because they don't ship it out here in America. So that's one of my book of my studies to get. I have a little view of.
Well, you say they don't ship it in America.
They don't ship to the US, no.
Okay.
They don't ship it to the United States.
So
the best place to get a book right now is off of eBay. The publishers, they're gonna try to take out things out of the Bible that we would not get. So only in a UK they will have these kind of good publishers dealing with the Bible.
So you said they don't ship
to the United States, correct? So if you have the book, you will deal with the shipment for I, basically, for all who are interested to get a book.
All right, we'll see how it go. Yeah, okay.
Yes, I.
All right. Yeah, the Holy Bible and the law, yeah? All right.
My Lord.
Are you the individual who spoke about?
We might not have any retail stores on stage, but don't worry. Billy's has got your back.
Yes,
Billy's has.
Yes, my lord.
All right.
Yes.
I was interested in your knowledge.
I think I'm going to get it safe to play.
They walked off the water with the books in their hand, saying, show us the rivers, please show us the land. And we, with the hearts of the warm summer sun, we welcome the strangers, we didn't see the gun. They wrote in their diaries, they measured the stone, they smiled at our children, they sat in our home. We offered them water, we offered them bread, but they were counting the gold underneath where we tread. It was psychological warfare, dressed up as a friend, the beginning of a story we didn't know would end. The explorer mapped the mountain and the mineral, the missionary mapped the spirit and the mind, the merchant mapped the market and the capital, and left the freedom of our fathers far behind. They told us, look up to the heavens, let your worries fade. While they were down in the dirt, taking everything we made, they said, turn the other cheek, wait for the promised land. We closed our eyes to pray, and they stole the sand. No, the ancestors didn't fail, they were ambushed by grace. They brought a war in a smile to a peaceful place. Before we could even say amen, the chains were already on the wrists of the men. God loves you, they whisper, just love all your foes, while the mercenaries waited to conquer the roads. Don't worry about the earth, your kingdom is high. So we stared at the clouds, and we stared at the sky. We were waiting for the trumpet, waiting for the cloud, while the cannons in the harbor started blasting out loud. We were outgunned, outnumbered by a quiet deceit, betrayed by the hospitality we laid at their feet. They took our forgiveness, they took our embrace, and used it as a weapon to conquer the race. The explorer mapped the mountain and the mineral, the missionary mapped the spirit and the mind, the merchant mapped the market and the capital, and left the freedom of our fathers far behind. They told us, look up to the heavens, let your worries fade. While they were down in the dirt, taking everything we made, they said, turn the other cheek for the promised land. We closed our eyes to pray. No, the ancestors didn't fail, they were ambushed by grace. They brought a war in a smile to a peaceful place. Before we could even say amen, the chains were already on the wrists of the men. So dry your tears for the elders, they fought in the dark. They didn't know the diary was leaving a mark. But we have the history, we have the sight. We know how the shadows operate in the light. If we see the blueprint of how it was done, if we see the shadow of the incoming gun, and we still let them divide us, still let
They taught us to pray with our eyes closed. When we open our eyes, they had the land, we had the Bible. Yeah. Colonization, a crime, a grievous crime against humanity. Yes, family.
Something historic happened in Geneva, Switzerland, and most of the world doesn't even know it yet. In April 2026, the United Nations Permanent Forum on People of African Descent, known as the PFPAD, held its 5th session. For 5 days, scholars, activists, diplomats, and young leaders from across the African world gathered to do what our people have always done: speak truth to power, demand justice, and chart a path forward. This is what that looked like. Scholar and writer Panache Chigumadzi opened with words that cut right to the core. The old world order, the one built on the trafficking of enslaved Africans, is collapsing. And the vote on reparations at the UN General Assembly proved it.
The unjust and unequal world order, first inaugurated through the trafficking in enslaved Africans, is now so exhausted that a sovereign of a middle power, which had just rubber-stamped regime change in Venezuela, finally confessed it. At the 2026 World Economic Forum, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney declared, "This is a rupture, not a transition." It is no mistake that the resolution vote offers a geopolitical map of racialized sovereignty. 123 nations, largely the historically non-sovereign, voting for, 52, largely the historically sovereign, abstaining, and 3, the world's super sovereign and its junior partners voting against. Reparations are a question of power, of structure, of sovereignty, and of geopolitics. They can never simply be a check or an apology, nor reform or inclusion in a dying world order. The tectonic shifts we witness in the global order are not only a crisis, they're an opening. Reparations is the path from the rules-based order to a justice-based order.
123 nations, mostly the historically colonized, voted yes. 52 abstained, and only 3 nations, the world's so-called superpowers, voted no. Think about what that tells you about who still wants to hold power and who is rising. Chigumadzi reminded us, reparations is not a check. It is not an apology. It is the dismantling of a system and the building of a new world. As she declared, Caribbean historian and reparations architect Sir Hilary Beckles took the floor and reminded the room that this moment was not an accident. It was a prophecy fulfilled.
If slavery was a world-breaking crime, reparations must be a world-building project. Reparations demands nothing less than the end of this world as we know it. Ilizwe lifile. A new world, this time built on justice, awaits.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chigumadzi, for that presentation. And of course, I hope that it'll be able to circulate amongst all the participants. Excellencies, distinguished colleagues, we will now move to the interactive dialogue. And I am going to start with representatives of member states and regional organizations. And the speaking time limit is 2 minutes for all participants. Please.
Recommendations are translated into policy. I would like to conclude by stating that a new generation of politically aware and globally connected young people of African descent is ready to lead, and their meaningful participation is essential to the legitimacy and success of this work. Recognizing youth of African descent as right holders, valuing their lived experiences, and empowering them to shape solutions must be the starting point for real progress and towards justice and equality. I thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. I now invite interested participants to ask questions to the presenters and to make comments on their statements. The speaking time is limited to 2 minutes for all participants. As we know, the 2-minute rule will be enforced. We'll begin with our colleagues on the permanent forum. I see Mrs. June Sumer. The floor is yours.
One of the most powerful moments came from forum member Dr. June Summer, who spoke directly to the young people in that room.
Oh, Dr. June Sumer, excuse me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chair. First of all, I want to commend all of the youth presenters and to say that...
But words on paper are not enough. That's why a new generation of legal warriors stepped up. Chennai Katanguri, a proud Zimbabwean Canadian woman and Secretary General of G-Landpad, the global litigation and advocacy network for people of African descent, made it plain. She called them to understand the depth of what they carry. Our ancestors were not old people sitting in villages. They were teenagers. They were young men and young women whose bodies were broken and whose connection to Africa was deliberately severed. And now, their descendants stand in the halls of the United Nations, reclaiming what was stolen.
You have to realize that you are fighting for youth ancestors. When we think about ancestors, we always think of older people. But it was 10 to 40-year-olds who were trafficked across the Atlantic. When we talk about the violence against women on the plantations, we are talking about young women who were raped. We are talking about the fact that the first 2 children of all enslaved women were usually mulattoes. That means that the enslavers thought that they had first right to our bodies. You have to realize also that they thought that there was a supply that was unlimited. And so they broke our bodies, both young men and young women. So you are fighting for young people. And that realization must tell you that you are fighting against a system that built capital on your body. And it has also removed you and disconnected you from Africa. So my only recommendation for the Permanent Forum is that next year when we go to Addis, there must be a reconnection between youth of the diaspora, African youth in the diaspora, and African youth on the continent. Let us have a big gathering next year of our youth.
Dr. Summer's vision for next year is bold. When the forum moves to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, she wants a massive gathering of diaspora youth and continental African youth together. A reconnection by the youth themselves, for the youth themselves.
Buenos dias.
Good morning. I'm very grateful for the invitation to address you in the context of this panel. In settings as unequal as is that of Latin America and the Caribbean, girls and young women of African descent are exposed to a particular type of vulnerability, which reflects how race, gender, and class continue to interact simultaneously, affecting our full exercise of our rights, be this because of matters relating to access, which itself is linked to centuries of poverty and neglect in our territories and towards our communities, or be it due to situations of discrimination and exclusion which still persist today and which are all too often neglected by states and institutions and not given the significance and attention they require. This means, for instance, that if you take the right to education as girls and young women of African descent, we face barriers when we don't have quality institutions within our communities.
This session didn't just talk about young people. Young people took the stage and led the conversation. From Latin America, Alejandra Patel of Afro Collectiva spoke on behalf of Afro-descendant girls and women across the Americas and the invisible walls they face in education, health, and justice. She paid tribute to Quilombola leaders in Brazil who were murdered defending their lands. The message from the youth was unified. We are not asking to participate. We are demanding to lead. We are agents of change. And in the words of one young speaker,
we have succeeded to a large extent in having a series of regional and national commissions looking into this matter. We also took a decision that it was going to be critical, vital, in fact, to bring African governments on board. One of the features of the Durban conference, you may recall, was that while Africa were having challenges with supporting the reparatory justice movement, the civil society organizations that were taking place next door to the Intergovernment Conference, civil society organizations in Africa were fully on board with the reparations movement. The question, therefore, was what effort and how long should it take to bring all of our African governments on board? We set out to achieve that. Our CARICOM prime ministers, our CARICOM Reparations Commission, we all set out to bridge this divide so that civil society and government in Africa and beyond will come to the fore of this struggle. And we were extremely successful in this because what we have seen is a coming together of Africa and its diaspora, speaking with one voice and having this achievement all across Africa.
Yet too often, implementation has not kept pace with commitment. For the Caribbean region, the structural inequalities rooted in enslavement and colonialism continue to shape development outcomes, access to opportunity, and the full enjoyment of human rights. These challenges are systemic and require systemic responses. Strengthening global solidarity requires affirmation, but also alignment. Alignment between commitments and provisions under the GDPA and the broader international agenda, including the 2030 Agenda, the International Financial Reform Agenda, and climate action. In this regard, CARICOM continues to advance and strengthen its 10-point plan for reparatory justice and to enhance collaboration with Africa. These efforts are about addressing the past as much as they are about reshaping the present and securing a fairer future. Mr. Moderator, if Durban provided the blueprint, this second international decade must be about building. To better realize the promise of Durban, we must strengthen follow-up and accountability for existing commitments, improve the collection and use of disaggregated data, and ensure sustained political will at national and international levels. We must also ensure greater coherence and complementarity between the various mechanisms addressing issues affecting people of African descent, and critically, secure predictable and adequate resources to implement what has already been agreed through global solidarity and cooperation.
We're sourcing, infrastructure, and access. This is why I founded Astronaut to expand access to Earth and space sciences for people of African descent, particularly where science connects to policy and real-world decision-making. And it's also why institutions like CMCC Foundation matter, because they connect and they help connect climate data, research, and practical way and policy in practical ways. But even with these efforts, another issue remains: connection. Across the diaspora and the global south, there is significant work already happening, from adaptation to sustainable agriculture to Earth observations, but too often it remains fragmented. What's missing is stronger coordination between science, policy, and communities, and clearer pathways between those generating data and those making decisions. It also means ensuring young people are not only present in these spaces, but able to shape outcomes within them. The Global Alliance for Human Rights has real potential here, but only if it acts as a connector, not just a platform.
Members, attendees, fellow panelists, I want to briefly touch on the importance of education on reparatory justice. Based on preliminary research, the transatlantic trafficking of persons of African descent lasted for over 400 years. Enslavement of persons of African descent lasted for over 300 years. Enslavement in the English-speaking Caribbean was abolished on August 1st, 1838, 188 years ago. In the French Caribbean, it was abolished on April 27th, 1848, 178 years ago.
The forum also pushed the conversation into the future, connecting racial justice to climate justice. Young Afro-descendant scientists and researchers are building tools, using satellite data, and pushing for policies that center our communities. The message was clear. Innovation without equity will only deepen inequality. Black people, who contributed least to climate change, bear the heaviest burden. And our scientists are rising to meet that challenge. The forum also pushed the conversation into the future, connecting racial justice to climate justice. Young Afro-descendant scientists and researchers are building tools, using satellite data, and pushing for policies that center our communities. The message was clear. Innovation without equity will only deepen inequality. Black people, who contributed least to climate change, bear the heaviest burden. And our scientists are rising to meet that challenge. 25 years after the landmark Durban Declaration, the Caribbean community stood firm. CARICOM, speaking for the nations that were ground zero for chattel slavery, is actively advancing its 10-point repertory justice plan. They called on the world to move from commitment to action, from declarations to policy, from blueprints to buildings. As one delegate put it, Durban provided the blueprint. This second international decade must be about building. What happened at PFPAD 5 in Geneva is bigger than any headline. It is the convergence of centuries of resistance, meeting this moment with strategy, law, science, and an unstoppable generation of young leaders who know exactly who they are and what they came to do. The old world order is exhausted. A new one, built on justice, is being constructed right now. And Black people, from Nairobi to New Orleans, from Kingston to Kinshasa, are not waiting for permission. This is the story of our time. Make sure you're paying attention.
For real. Yes, to the chair. You see, this is why the council has infused science into our presentation. You hear how many times they refer to science in the narrative. See, science is a very important aspect of our present and future development. And we need to learn the formulas, the simple formulas. We are not going to become scientists at our age and so forth. But by understanding the language, when we are hearing one use science in reference, we will understand what they're saying, and we will understand how it applies to the justice that we are seeking. Seeing, so, if anything else, the council is playing a vital role within the diaspora by educating the older generation as well as the younger generation on the political and scientific language of the present moment. My Lord and Empress.
My Lord, to give thanks, and the floor is open. Question or answers or comments.
To the chair.
Yes, Honorable Empress.
This is the reason why we always say that the younger priests and empresses need to pay attention to these Sunday reasonings that we're having, because there's a lot of information to gain. There's a lot of, things that need to happen within not only the Congress, but within the Pan-African world, within the diaspora, that we need to pay attention to and be a part of. So each one tell one, encourage ones to come forward, because we do need to begin. Imagine all those young people testifying to that forum, and not one was right. Far right. Not one had,
Not one.
Not one. So the plight of Rastafari ourselves is not even on the table. So we must pay attention and become more aware and be more inclusive and be ready to to be a part of. No longer should we not, what's the word I'm looking for? No
Come
longer
off
should,
the wall. Come
right,
off the wall.
right. No
Yeah.
longer should we not be able to be a part, to be inclusive in all the discussions that are happening worldwide. I know the lectures.
Lego, the isolation mentality is what you're trying to say, Empress. That isolation mentality that we foster a lot of times. You know, now is the time for centralization. We have organized. The emperor mandated organize and centralize. We have organized. Now it's time to centralize our power, bringing it into one, so it can move the mountains. As we always say, faith can move mountains. Now it's time to put our faith into our action, see, to centralize ourselves so we can remove those mountains that stand in our way. See? And it starts with unity. It starts with unity, family. Uniting together and uniting with the younger generation.
And it could be, and I prayed it to the chair, and it could be that someone's maybe feeling like there's no issue, there's no problem because it has not touched them personally. Even though everything that happens in the world affects each and every one of us, someone's may feel like, we don't need to do that. That's government. We're not a part of the government, and we don't this and we don't that. But every decision that has been made by the government affects the way. Yeah, correct. Right down to what is happening in the world right now with the oil and the prices of gas and, food security or insecurity, because soon from now there would be a major food insecurity. So, being a part of is always important. Everyone wants to belong, yes, but being aware is not enough of what is going on. We have to take a stance. There must be a time that specifically this Congress must take a stand on some issue, and the time should be now, my Lord. Blessed.
Love, may I speak?
Go ahead,
Empress.
Go ahead, Empress. Go ahead, Empress Akim.
Yes, this leads into what I wanted to share about my visit to the foundation. And I guess I would say it seems as if we don't talk about the foundation much, right? Because repatriation seems to be most significant, but we know that for many of us, there's steps to be taken before that happens. Is it a few months? Is it a few years? But I think when I think about the foundation and now having the opportunity to see the foundation, Prince Emmanuel was strategic in what he saw, what his vision was. The way the land is set up, a ship can come right in, but the grounds itself can produce so much. There's so much space. There's so much that can happen there. And in my meditation, I wrote the foundation, the gift, and spiritual legacy of the foundation. And Priest Wasabana, you mentioned to me that you wanted me to share what I thought our hope should be for the future. And I just sort of threw some things down. But I think as we think about the future, again, we focus a lot on repatriation, but a foundation was laid for growth, And so what I have here is, I said, ones have to identify what has happened, what is happening, and the desire to see happen on the foundation. Although ones are there, the land is barren. And then I wanted to look up, because in my own meditation, I know what the definition is, but I wanted to get a deeper definition of it. And so pertaining to Bobo Hill, results and ideas. So the land is lacking imagination, stimulation, or is failing to produce a worthwhile outcome. And when I read that, I thought about, we talk about finances, we talk about, economic growth, we talk about building, up spiritual strength, not just among, and I'm not sure of everyone's meditation, but again, not just amongst ourselves, like the youth in the community, the parents in the community, the elders still who don't have knowledge of self. For me, I know that is my meditation. Every member has their purpose within the whole. And so I think it's very important that ones identify what it is that you are called to do. And in the meantime, before reparations even happens, King Emmanuel, and I think too, as ones who have had experiences with him personally, did he expound on what he saw the vision to be after he transitioned? If that wasn't shared, I'm sure that he inspired ones who are present to continue on with the vision, right? That may not look like exactly what was laid out in the beginning, written and documented, right? But I feel in my spirit that this is what is being said, that you know what to do. I have left a foundation for you to grow upon, paid for, sacrificed for. And with that being said, some of the ideas that I had was institution of education, cultural and spiritual. Okay, institution of education, cultural and spiritual. And these are things that can help bring profit. It is holy ground, but I think sometimes as African people, I'll use Black, I'm gonna say that there's a difference. In our Black minds, sometimes we forget that it's okay to make money and be spiritual, right? And thinking of the grounds, and I'm not sure if this is one's meditation, the grounds can be holy and money can be made. If the right people, right leaders are in place, things can happen smoothly. So for me, this is what I feel, that an institution of education for cultural and spiritual growth can happen, where ones in the community can contribute financially, community engagement, tourism, youth and adult classes, farming, herbal growth. Broom making is what I have heard often about what has happened on the grounds. Even teaching the tradition of, because ones, I'll share this personally. When I started going to Jamaica, I would tell ones that I was able to go outside of the tourist areas and actually be among the people, go to rivers and bathe in the rivers and experience like natural living. I can't tell you how many ones want to experience that. And when I think about Bobo Hill, I think about that being an opportunity to bring wealth. Ones come in and want to go to the grounds for service. Again, it's not wrong to ask for donations or love offering, right? So even teaching about turbans, the what is the purpose of that for the priests? Ones will want to know that, right? And we can profit from that. The selling of food, ITAL food, education about food. What is ITAL food? Many ones wouldn't know, but they would pay to know. And I was thinking this too. Why isn't tourism already a part of the vision? It's like, are we coming together as Rastas, as people, just to educate ourselves? One who say, okay, I want to be Rasta, I want to be Bobo, and then we sit amongst ourselves and educate ourselves. Are we not? And Priest Rasabana said this several times. Not everyone's called to this liberty. and not everyone, again, that is the focus too. Not everyone is called to this liberty, but ones who are can also benefit from teaching it to ones who may never become Rasta. It's just an educational thing. It's a spiritual upliftment to guide ones on their own path. Will they come into the liberty? They may, but that's really and truly not the focus to some extent, because Bobo is a very, how can I describe it? Bobo Shanti is very strict. It's not for everyone. Okay. But at the same time, ones would want to come and be taught, because then they will follow their own path. So I see that as an opportunity for ones to be able to use their gifts and to also profit, to benefit. I mean, for the grounds to benefit, for repatriation to have a start, you know. And I also put aspects of worship, which I mentioned, a place of worship. Ones want to know, you know, and that's pretty much it. I put group tours. Things were just coming to my mind very quickly, and I don't know what ones feel about that. You know, I don't know if ones feel as though there may be a conflict of interest based on what the grounds were created to be versus or including what can happen to benefit the masses, to benefit the whole of Bobo Shanti. And I hope I'm not sounding confusing, but that's just a bit of what I put down. And again, I felt that when I was there. I looked at everything that was laid out, but there were no bodies. Only ones that are living there, which I can count on one hand, you know, and I'm not sure what happens there on a daily basis, but I have a vision, and I don't know if that aligns, because again, I'm still new, you know, and I'm still learning things, but that's what I feel. And I would love to hear one's opinion about that, you know, it being a place of and it can be scaled down. It doesn't have to be a massive thing.
We'll
But
address your meditation first. We'll address your meditation. Don't feel
right,
Go ahead.
right. So I would like to hear one's, you know, opinion about that, you know, because it's a legacy. It's like a parent has left the foundation, but the children are like, I don't need it. I don't want it. You know, I have no need for it now, you know. And there are a few that are there, and, you know, I don't know
Honorable
what their
Chair.
vision is.
Yes, Empress. Honorable Chair, I would give you I would ask the I to start off with the response.
Of what was said?
What she just said, you know, our perspective, and you know, she's kind of posing a question to us. She has given us a sketch of her vision, and she's asking the question, you know, in a sense, why hasn't I seen that reality prior to now? So I would say the I, as the chair, would open up the response, and then, you know, it will inspire the rest of I to respond as well.
Well, I will see by what we are doing. We are responding because today how the things went through in the earth, and to the level that we try to reach now. I would say that is the response starting right there. A journey was beginning, where we addressing the culture with facts and reality. That we see sometimes that kind of hold we back, you know, our vision and the perspective. So I would say the more reality that we are seeing now is the response start. I don't know if that makes sense to you either.
Other ancients, other elders, floor is open to the item to respond.
I pray the chair.
Yes,
I pray
yes,
the chair.
Empress. Go ahead.
So much people talking. Who are we? Who's
Go
talking?
ahead,
No, that's a
Empress
that's
Maisie.
just background noise.
Um,
That's just background noise,
okay,
Mama.
all right. Okay, thank you. I'm just asking the question, mean as I never get the full question. Could you please repeat what Sister Akim said? Because sometimes the phone just gone, and so I lost some of what she's saying. Please, what she's saying there, the
You
question
want me
that
to give an overview? You want me to give an overview, Honorable Chair, or you will give the overview?
No, please, go ahead now.
yeah, that will be
Yes.
fine.
The Honorable Empress stated that on her visit, and I'm paraphrasing and just picking up what I pick up. On her visit, what she saw a handful of residents. She saw a extended amount of property where it has the potential to be many things. And then she shared her vision of what she thought that could manifest there. An educational and cultural institution, you know, businesses in a sense, because she referred to tourism as one of the aspects of generating revenue, as well as farming, agriculture, and uh, other things. But I think that is the basis of what her vision was. But she's asking the question now of, you know, why, in a sense, haven't we done something about it? Why haven't we moved towards developing the foundation then? Because she knows that we are an international family. There are many of us across the spectrum, but she don't see that initiative. So that is where I asked the honorable priest to lead off with the answer, and then I could now give a response as well, Mama Maisie.
Yes, I have some. Yeah. Go ahead, priest. I'm Lee, and then I'll say something towards that. Thank you, priest.
No, I give thanks. I speak already, Although I
Give
now
You
get
have
to
the
understand the fullness of what was going on. I mean, it kinda I didn't get everything what she had said. So go ahead now, Empress Maisie.
Okay, give thanks. Give thanks, Honorable Chair. Give thanks, Sister Akim, for your overview, your ideas. But sister, what you're saying is not anything new to me. You understand? Because our father did lay out such fulfillment, such statement that he wanted, us to
MPC,
build,
very nice.
to build,
Very nice.
shop,
Mute your mics, family.
clinic.
Mute your mics. Mama Maisie is speaking on the floor. Mute your mics, please.
So he said that he wanted us to build for us to have everything for ourselves, and that we should make up shops, school. We had church already, yes. School, clinic, and so we will take care of ourselves and not to partake within, the society, the Babylon society out there. So what Sister Akim, the vision that Sister Akim is having, we had that vision, that I have that vision. And he put it to his sons, right? But unfortunate, none of the vision that I have were in to have a school, a clinic, shops, even we should set up place for tourists because we are up there, they say it's a tourist attraction. Our overview that we have on the hill where we could view the sea and the whole community, 3/4 of the community. That's a nice view. And that's why one of the time to the government wanted up there. He said was to put a school, and they did do what them call it, then forgot what name. Christmas Savannah in the 80s where they do somewhat
Surveying.
yes, right.
Surveying.
That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. And so, nothing materialized. You understand? We didn't get to build a school. We didn't put a clinic. When the council started, our vision was to put a clinic up there to take care of the elders, bring in doctors and so on and so on. And the foundation, the brethren, them didn't want that. So what you're saying, sister, is true. We had that vision, but it just never materialized because, that I said we should have a bouquet shop too. and where we should put in everything that we make, because a lot of tourists come up at the foundation, real tourists from everywhere visit the foundation, and him said that we should have a shop with everything that we made, from robes, turban, dresses, buttons, landers, you name it, but all of that he had, the vision that he had never come true, never come true until he left us. So the foundation would be much better if everything that I talk about and want to see that, if it just materialize, then probably our foundation would be in much better a position, you know, build grocery shop so we could buy from ourselves. What we grow, we would sell and so on to help, the families and so on and so on. So that is what I know about, building up our foundation within that realms. Him even said we should have, as I said before, a shop to accommodate tourists upon the hill. So there was a vision that I had, that vision, right, of building our government, but it just never come true, sister. And that's what you came and saw. And a lot of sisters leave to, oh gosh, if you came back into the days, you would see so much sisters and children, and so on. But unfortunate is not what you saw when you go up there the other day. And so on, Sister Kim. Yeah, okay, this is what I have to say about that, my little support of what I know, All right, priest.
Give thanks, Mama. Give thanks, Mama. Give thanks, Mama.
Thank you.
Yes,
Priest,
my
you
Lord.
want the floor?
Blessed.
Yes, my Lord.
Miss Brown has been up also.
Who is next? Who is next, Empress?
Priest Brown, then Priest Earl.
Honorable Priest Brown, the floor is yours, my lord.
Greetings, my Lord and Empress. In the name of His Her Imperial Majesty, Kadamawi, Emperor Selassie, Black Christ in flesh, King Emmanuel, Charles Edwards, and the lights, grateful witness, the Right Honorable Mark, Sister Garvey. And I do give thanks for this day of celebration of 3 years of this program. Give thanks to brother. Give thanks to the brethren and sisters who coordinated this program. Give thanks to the royal priest who invited me to share with him. What's amusing for me is that as the youngest member of the first committee that I set up, when the first meeting was kept and I returned to the palace, that I asked me, what portfolio did they give you, my lord? And to be honest, I had to say to Dada, portfolios were not part of the discussion. And Dada said, all right, my lord, them doing them one thing, continue doing what I have taught you to do. From that time, I've been observing many trials of administration, and by observing, you can see what bring upliftment and what cause, breakdown, So, and I give thanks for this council of elders who have again given me a space that my voice may be heard, that I may share what I learned from my teacher, King Emmanuel, our teacher, King Emmanuel, Because when I just go to camp, I end up on the east border, the priest gifted. When priest the first time I run and start run the mat thing till it bring forth a jealousy that them split us up, that little mat making team there. So I saw me end up, I find myself that I recruit me in a palace, look for wood and water. It's like even for self, Priest Eric, Prophet Eric did have to move on to family responsibilities, so I fit it to that space. So that's how my journey began around the king till me learn see his administration, him share a lot with I and I, you know. So give thanks again for this, effort, positive effort. And once we see portfolio established already, and I would again say it is ones that wants to take up other portfolios according to their ability and according to their potential. Because if you don't take up something where you can manage, take something where you can carry through and bear fruit,
True,
and
true, true, true.
you see, and Empress
True, sir.
Maisie wonderfully said because the Empress have a beautiful vision, but I look at she, oh sorry, say she never knows say and everything what she talk about start and stop already, and we have to go start it again. So
My Lord.
big blessed celebration to all, my Lord and Empress.
Priest Earl.
My Lord, give thanks. Priest Earl, then I see Empress Deborah. Has she hand up?
Yes, honorable family.
My Lord.
Yes, tourists come all the while, school children come all the while, like bus load, you know. Yes, school children, from all walk of life, you know. Tourism come, but as the Honorable Empress did say, Bobo place is a strict place. First time she ever go there. It's not like when you go to the different, you know, um, Bob Marley place or anything like that, you know. Yes. So before I want even come in at the foundation, right? Yes. Especially when it come on to a empress. You have to send call a empress. And it even take up a little time also for that process, if she could have gone at the foundation. So really and truly not everyone will come get the freedom to go in the foundation neither. Some of them have it. You know what I mean? Either them stay in the vehicle, let them come. So it's not everything when does work as free as how it work in other places. You know what I mean? Because we do live to, that, that principle where the father do said. This what I say. Yes. As the emperor said, everything they try already. You see it? But, even farming, a lot of farming still take place, even today right there now. But maybe not on the front. Because you're not going to plant a breadfruit tree near that frontier. So if you want to see a breadfruit tree or a coconut tree, you got to, totally come up at the forward part where that's the back part then, which no people don't, venture so far. You see it? But it's not everyone even support the farming, even in those early times that I came. Farming they really get a struggle because enough individual that say to ship soon come, you wouldn't bother plant a breadfruit tree or thing like that. So the people who do go on farm, you just say disobedient, them disobedient then to the system. And wise them did wise too. Because if you know wise, people are eating for those breadfruit tree who, those disobedient individual go and plant, So really and truly, it's not, everything did get that support neither. It was a struggle. It's what I say, wise people go and plant. You see it? Everything did set. But even today, just like when the reason that take place where I hear all the brethren them do reason. So what I say, people come, even when there's some tribe from Africa came, you see it, they were showing the congregation certain thing with the busy and certain powers there, but busy involved in it. There is certain black pepper and You know, the brethren want to play music at that moment, and I show him saying, no, you couldn't play music at this moment when they were showing us something. So sometimes you have strong individual there now, you know, to, you know, because them that said this normally wouldn't even, you know, take place in the foundation. But remember, this is African tradition and they are teaching us something, you know. But it's lucky, say, I was there now that I could have said, no, man, love the people and to do what they are doing, you know. So, you know, a lot of ones say them all on tradition right now and make the thing kind of sometimes like you're, you know, swimming up a river. You know what I mean? So, I and I, even the elder council, where you see say, we get called upon all the while to one of the other brethren them in transcend. And when them call upon the camp, is I and I them refer, you know, that too. Yet individual don't accept, you know, that little part we say we show such honor to a fallen soldier, you know. At the said individual them who them still burn, you know, them are pine to. You know what I mean? So everything they done set, but sometimes it is not easy, you know, as though we are here speaking. You know, when the Empress them come, sometimes a couple of them don't come in because the stage where them in at that moment, you know. When them go to the different other museum, they can just go in because no one is there to check them. One perfect love.
Yeah, Honorable Chair Empress Deborah.
Yes, I.
Yes, blessed love, blessed honorables, gods and goddesses. It's always a pleasure. Just, just listening and just being a part because it's either you're a part of it, you feel it, or you're not. So, for these, I just give few little words and I just want to keep it short since we're on the topic of foundation. Before we could go further, I realized this problem keep coming up, this problem of foundation. That is, I don't know what's happening. And I know I'm not coming down on anyone because I understand it. It's just the time and in the last days, how to put it, love will wax or coal or something. And it's just a matter of love to me when I watch it because I just wanted to play a little part. So I wrote a little article. And I sent it to Empress Lily and, just to share my mind. And I just want to be quick. I wouldn't linger. So, I address it. I just wrote it as a little inspiration, seeing everything was going on and it just coming back to foundation. But, because I know, I just want to know because it seems like WFL and EABIC and Council of Elders, is it the same entity or is it different? But anyways, I would just like to read a little from what I had sent through because I don't know, Empress Trisha, I sent it to you. I'm not too sure if you felt that it wasn't making sense, but I just want to read it to the council. Just a 2 minute, 1 minute or so, 2 minutes.
Before you read it, in response to what you said, we said that we would discuss it in a meeting before we actually send it out because there were things in it that needed to be rephrased or rewritten. That's the reason
I told you. Yes, so I told you it was just a draft, just my little mind, just a meditation. And I just asked you to, do yes, as you said. But I still would like to read it because I understand I gave it to Priest Isaac to read. And he said it's a nice letter. So I don't know if I can share it for a minute. It was addressed to WFL. Well, for you to put, because we are WFL and you told me that we have an input, right? So anyways, I just sent it for you to, I'm not doing nothing on my own. It's a unity. So it's addressed to EABIC head office, Church of True Salvation from WFL, but I'm just reading it kind of way. So the subject was WFL addressed to EABIC committee, right? And on projects and follow-ups, focusing on freedom, redemption, and international repatriations and reparations. WFL is in communication with the elders of council and therefore takes the initiative in asking EABIC headquarters to form a specialized team that will focus on monitoring the implementations of specific projects, ensuring consistent oversights, and to provide updates on our platforms. It's closing in there now. So WFL, I'm just speaking as a rep, it's not official because I send it to you, Tricia, so that you can fix it up and share it to make it official and send it to the respective EABIC. So in closing, WFL also takes the opportunity to inform EABIC headquarters committee of our wish to schedule regular meetings to discuss our challenges and achievements of our ongoing projects. So it's just coming forward and, so WFL International WhatsApp group chat is collaborating. That's, we're doing that now and uniting with all empresses, each have a voice in order to continue the journey of organizing and centralizing. The Empress League is willing to take the initiatives in presenting monthly and bi-weekly progress reports in collaboration with the Honorable Elders Council via strong Zoom meetings, as we do now, strongly meaning every week. And during one of the council's meeting, as I can recall, there was a concern for us to focus on setting up the government and working administrations with ones and ones who's willing and able. So we decided just to come together, and do it with who's available. And I know my honorable priest, Daniel, that warrior, blessed my Lord, give thanks and praise. You'll take up the battle if it comes to that, because this is getting serious. So those ones and ones who's willing and able to take a stand in this building. So as a WFL member, hereby I'm asked for an administration to be set up, at least because we did discuss if they can't do the 33, start with something. As a brethren, that word came up, administration. Can we not set it up, whether it's 5? I know Honorable Empress Maria Mama, definitely on that. Just let's move forward, So if we set up this now, and moving forward in our journey together, we aspire together, we achieve. That was Honorable Dr. Eric Williams, a quote, quote, together we aspire, together we achieve. Sorry, I'm kind of talking fast because I'm closing it up, So a few months ago, Honorable Priest Isaac sent out a call inviting the delegation to Ethiopia, Africa. And it's what a gathering. I love the idea. This gesture is a brilliant step in moving forward and in our reparation and repatriation movement, right? Because before we could go anywhere, you must set the foundation. That is a must, because it ain't gonna take off. It's too, I don't want to say bad, it's, what, anyways. So the aim is to focus on steps in building the community in down there and also in Africa, because we cannot set up nothing without that. So it's just, this problem keeps circulating. So those who are ready to take that initiative to build forward our African foundational tradition and heritage Congress, it is moving on. So it's a great pleasure with when I, gods and goddesses, work together as one goodie. So I'm speaking in terms, remember, this is not official in WFL rep. It is a strong communication and, weekly communication we have with the Council of Elders. So, during these meetings. So let us, what we're trying to do is properly structure, as my beloved priest Aimsley mentioned. We're moving, we're doing, So this platform, it seems like it's beautiful, it's marvelous. So let's be transparent. It's too much one going so, nobody know this man doing this one going this. So, so let's make it transparent. If nothing could be done without foundation, because I heard a brethren was coming down to see about something, but we didn't get no reply official. So nobody knows. I don't know what's going on. And, I didn't get on the official site yet, but we're working to ensure that the documents, we documenting things, we communication, we discussing it. We are already taking minutes. This is not an information platform. We trying to come together. So we need this to be done, It's not just take the information every week, a different thing, and we go on. It needs to be documented and reparation efforts. So in closing, the WFL, we feel empowered, this initiative, in order to provide this comprehensive update, and we stand as a powerful platform together with EABIC and the elders. I don't know if it's a separate entity or what, but I need, just take a thing. So the Council of Elders is promoting our interests and also facilitating the fulfillment of the Congress aim. So this is it. I've done here now. WFL plans to continue to utilize our platform and our common interests that was established by our dearly beloved, honorable, beloved King Emmanuel Charles Edwards through his guidance. Give thanks for this, viewers, my Lord and Empress. Heart of love. Empress Miriam, heart of love. Let's do this.
Yes,
Give thanks.
Heart of love, sis. Heart of love, my sister. Powerful stuff.
Empress. And, to the WFL have a platform, we'll let, you take that on the platform and guide and work it out and get back to us. My Lord and Empress. Who had up, Empress?
And my lord, answer. There's a very critical question that she posed, and she posed it several times. Only thing that she did it kind of under her breath, but it was still posed, and we need to clear it up because even though it's a kind of no-brainer, we can't just take it for granted that everyone should know. Royal family, we are all Bobo Ashanti. So the question of asking whether the WFL and the foundation at 10 miles and the Council of Elders and whichever other group within the family exists, we are one. We are all Congress. The only problem that we are having is bringing the whole thing together and setting a proper administration. That is the struggle. But we are one. The Council of Elders is not an organization of itself by itself. We are just elders taking counsel together to make sure that the moral standards of the Congress remain intact as the father, King Emmanuel, set it. But we are all one. We don't separate ourselves from the foundation. We definitely don't separate ourselves from the WFLL. The WFLL is an integral part of who we are, what we do, and how we do it. Because if you read the mission statement or the principles of the WFLL, one of their roles is to make sure that everything stays in a unified manner. If there's a problem and the priest them can't solve it and the other branches can't solve it, it is the duty of the WFLL as mothers, sisters, wives, daughters to step forward and make sure that rectification is brought to bear. And that is what the mothers have always done throughout the African diaspora and throughout the African continent. They are the ones that when wars and border skirmishes prolong and they're burying their sons, husbands, they get involved and then put a stop to it in whatever way. There's one story where they say them lock them leg and turn down the pot. And when them lock them leg and turn down the pot, man and man have to step up and do what is necessary to bring rectification so them can get back that love. See, and so we are one family, my Lord and Empress, one family. We just need to remember that first love. Yes, we just need to remember that first love, family. That first love that brought us to our Father's side.
So
That
true.
first love is what is going to save us, nothing else. Blessed family.
So true, Majesty. Give thanks.
It's not fun.
Priest
Yeah.
hand is up when you're finished, priest, and I'd like to speak after priest as well.
Priest Oswald.
Blessed love, my Lord and Empress, give thanks for this celebration. Empress, we hear you clearly, and we are definitely one entity. People might call it splintered groups or something. Elder Council are just doing supervisional work because the headquarters are not performing 100%. The Parliament are so doing what they want to do. So we have to stand to do what we have to do. So the Great African Mission suggests eliminating the struggles that we find among ourselves, like the splinter group. Unity must come. There was a 3-point proposal, a vision, a strategy of loyalty, and suggested to lay out something that we all agreed upon for our positioning with the purpose of the vision of Bobo Shanti schools. Prishashavana many times to bring the elder health programs and the things that the Empress was asking for. We have sit down for 30 years before we stand up and doing what we are doing today. And we are going ahead with the African mission. All right? The Gospel Bell mission. But this need, our primary aim is an economic summit to bring together the critical and the private sectors of I&I policymakers to lead and manage a 3-day summit, if possible, to tackle the situation. But when people are hiding behind doors and say they're in charge of the headquarters, and the headquarters are not doing their duty, we have to look at that. We as Elder Council, we try to, today we should be celebrating the things we did. For instance, we had a couple hours, how much hours? 80 hours, 800 hours in work towards a constitution reform, to modify, to put articles, to change the points, and to bring bylaws and certain things. These things go unrecognized. We are trying to do things with the theocratic side of the government. We are doing things with theology, the church. We are making laws and bylaws and certain rights to put in the constitution concerning the transition services, and so on and so forth. We raise conversation about having security. What kind of security measures are we going to, when members be disappearing and having sent home by accidents or by criminal influences, while people sit aside and watch when the voice is not heard, when it should be heard. So we have a lot of situations what we are doing and we are dealing with today. So I wouldn't even go deep into the economic summit because people don't want that. They are not discourse and they don't know how to tackle or how to solve economic problems. And we have a team with Empress Tisha, Priest Rashavana, Priest Knuckles, Priest Nappy, all of I&I, all Empress Dion. We are capable of doing almost anything because it's a few of us and we are drilling and working together. We make mistakes, we correct each other. I make mistakes, I apologize, I get my forgiveness. I can't make no more mistakes. I am to going straight. I am going to be very, very straight to the point of no return. It's just forward ever. We are not tackling the reparations thing. We are not doing things that we suggested. Empress, you want to observe the thing that we are doing. Empress Shisha told you to take it to the Empress League, and I like how you are persistent and you came on again, but you still have to go through the Empress League to address certain things. When we are in trouble, the Empress League helps us because they stand more firm than any other department because we don't have splinter groups. We have different departments because the parliament is supposed to be the legislative branch. They make law. We are just elder council. We don't try to be no branch or no headquarters. We are just advisors to see the thing run right and to we get a smooth sailing. The elders know the way. We call on the elders because they know the way. We call upon the youth because they are stronger. So we have to do things to encourage the youths. The youth are going astray into the world of illusion. They are running from the realistic duties of coming together and let us be doing beneficial things. Empress, for 30 years, nobody said, nobody did nothing until we came up with a little eloquence and we are trying to strategize and things. Because we went by the Constitution, we never changed the Constitution. We just put things in the Constitution, what was upgrade, thank you for a better word. We upgraded and we did things that were important, mandatory. We still have to face the UN because we have everything running under the president for life. The president, we have to explain to the UN that the president has made a transition and he lives in the celestial throne. Who knows what the celestial throne is? In us. So he is with us, in us. So we have to stop sky gazing. He's not coming out of the sky to do anything. Marcus, they are in us. So we must see what we are looking for in each other. When I look at Priest Shashavana, I see Emperor Selassie. I look at Priest Ainsley, I see Marcus Garvey. I look at Priest Adigan, I see King Emmanuel. I look at the Empress from Ethiopia who was just talking, I see Empress Menen. I look at Empress Macy, I see Empress Menen, Queen Ashiva, however you want to call it. So we must see things within ourselves and stop looking out of ourselves to do what we have to do. We have to, the council, elder council, have to take action for the economic instability because the parliament is not doing it and the headquarters is not doing it. And who else are not doing it? People are just using reasons to cause a discourse. And when you have a discourse, you have a distance. When you have distance, it's the opposite of unity. Unity brings us together. So what are we doing? We are trying to do the better for the better. Priya Shavana could explain more things that we did. The Elder Council went through a lot of different adjustments and amendments. From where we was, we put in points in the Constitution, we put in bylaws and everything, and time is at the brink. I'm at the brink of time. So we have to, as Empress Trisha told you, Honorable Empress, we pray thee, you have to take it up with the Elder Council, and we have to take it up with the Empress League to deal with certain situations. Our Queen Mother, Empress Macy, could be able to assist you to the best of our ability. She advises us when we go short. So we work together as a team, we gel, and we deal with unification. So let us just do our studies, and we have to create individual businesses, as the Empress say. Empress Akin, we were planning to do so much things that if you was into the situation more, but we will have to keep you abreast of it, and you will know all what we are trying. But the people up there, they are just living a dormant life. We have to be recessive and progressive, my Lord and Empress. Pardon me for being so long.
Give thanks, my Lord. Royal Empress Trisha.
Yes, but give thanks, praise as well for that.
You're more than welcome.
On the league, I'm not a secretary, I'm only an advisor. Some of us are in the Congress, are wearing many hats. We are on the league as well as on the council, as well as on the executive, helping to, bring light to the decisions that the elders are making, bringing it out there. So I'd like to say that first and foremost, and while transparency is always, whether in any faction of this Congress, it is imperative that, transparency is always there. But in order for things to be out there, we have to make certain that decisions are made and things are done in a meticulous way so that it doesn't come back on us in the long run. So that's what I wanted to say about that. So that is something that we should be discussing. I did post, Empress Dion did post the letter on the secretary page, and I was the only person who responded back to the letter as to what I see needs to happen. So I'm still waiting on the other secretaries to do their part. Give thanks for that. As it pertains to, I hope that we all were paying close attention to the video that was played a little earlier at the UN, as we see that change is inevitable. The young people, young people on a whole thinks different than the way that the elders think. While the elders, and not only in this Congress, but elders throughout, they have gone along to make certain things are done or for their learning abilities, etc. While younger people are not like that. They ask questions. They ask the hard questions, the why and what if and how, So we have to first recognize that. While the younger members of this Congress are always encouraged to come into reasonings or come into these meetings or anything that any part of fraction of the Congress may have, the younger generation, the younger members are too silent. It seems like they feel that their voices should not be heard. It seems like they just go along for whatever reason there is. And that's one stigma that needs to change. It happens a lot not only here in the council on these meetings, but it happens all the time on the league meetings. Many times we post things, whether on the council platform, we transport it over to the league platform to hear what ones have to say about world events, etc. And it's like crickets, you hear no response. Maybe you might get an emoji if you're lucky, but one's members in this Congress are being too silent. So change will never happen when the members are silent. Remember, the elders are up in age. They are passing on their knowledge so that the next generation can take up the mantle and move forward with it. But if the younger generation is not doing their part, then what is going to be left? Like Empress Diane said earlier, she is a second generation Boba Ashanti, and her children are coming up in the Livity as third generation. What are we going to leave for those children if the younger members, the priests and the younger empresses, are not being vocal because of whether of fear, whether of because they think they don't have anything to say, or they're afraid to say it because they may feel like someone may condemn them, etc. But this platform and the league platform are platforms that we allow ones to say what they have to say, regardless of whether we agree with them or not. Each person have the right to express their feelings. Now, the right people must always be in the right positions in order for things to move forward. And that is, once coming out is what's going to assist in having the right people. How do you know who the right people are to take over if the right people are not saying anything and everyone is silent? How do we know that? Empress Akim said something interesting. Well, she said that Priest Rasavana said it and she repeated it, that this Congress is not for every member. And that's on many different levels.
No. Every
it's
person.
Not for every person. I'm sorry. It's not for every person, I pretty. And that's on many, many different little levels, depending on how you may want to look at it. But a lot of times, from the outside looking in, and I'm sure that's where the Empress is, on the outside looking in, even though she is a part of, ones are not receptive to their own African people. If we had a Joseph, what's his name, Maponga come in,
Mm-hmm.
It would be okay. if we had a Dr. Arikana, if we had some other person coming in, it would be okay. But ones would question why this person or why that person, why Empress Trisha, if she don't believe in XYZ, or why whomever, because they may have a different view of something. We have to be receptive of who people are and respect them in the spaces where they are, just the same way, vice versa, that that person needs to respect. There are things that myself doesn't 100% agree on, but we have our little back and forth debate, but it's not a debate where we leave feeling ill. We still leave feeling like, okay, I understand what you're saying and you understand what I'm saying, but we still have our different opinions on it. But we can move forward because we have other things that are so much more common that we can move forward and to help build this Congress and to help build the sisterhood and to help, build each other. So I just wanted to say that, I give thanks for, this Congress. I give thanks for the priests, the elder priests that I am learning under. I give thanks for those prophets who are now priests that I did learn under in the beginning of my journey. I give thanks for all the sisters, Mama Miriam, Mama Lily Mae, even Mama Esther, and others who, despite our differences, we all agree on freedom, redemption, repatriation. We all say Emperor Haile Selassie I. We all say King Emmanuel Charles Edwards. We all call the Omega. And we give thanks for these platforms where we are free, because we know we have been on other platforms where you're ridiculed if you say certain thing. But we give thanks for these platforms where we are free among these Congress members who allow us to be vocal and to have a voice, because when we are wrong, even as empresses, when we are wrong, you can bet your last dollar you're gonna hear Priest Earl, well, Honorable Empress Trisha, so, or you're not supposed to this, that, or whatever it is. So they're always there to correct us also, and in an upright way and an upright manner. So I do give thanks again. As for, I can't answer as for what Empress Akim is asking, because I never lived on the foundation. I was able to be there back in the day with Mama Phyllis for a day. So what you saw, your lived experience and my lived experience are two different experiences, because I saw something different than when you went there. Not that I did not see the glory and the beauty, but I was facing other challenges that were going on there at the time. So yeah, give thanks for all your questions, and give thanks for being who you are. Blessed love.
Blessed love, Empress. Rastafari.
Through the chair.
Yes, my Lord.
Honorable Majesty, is there anyone with their hands up before me?
No, my Lord, you're free.
Give thanks. Once again, we give thanks for this reasoning and freedom of expression. Sister Akim, I just love your headspace, I will try to attempt to answer some aspect, but it is multidimensional, because we have a history and we have reactions, and we end up almost like we're in different spaces. We have to teach back that there's no separation in the house of God, in this EABIC. But there are others that channel separation because of their background. The Father really have a blueprint that we were applying ourselves to. I remember at one time we had Priest Shani making sandals on the hill, and him committed himself that there should be no Congress member on the hill that don't have a sandals to wear go out on the road. And him use him skill and him talented like that. And we had brethren making mats, straw mat, kaya mat, all of these things. So amongst us as a family and as a group, we have all the requirements to fulfill the vision that even you go and see of things that can be done. We had a teacher, Chris Wilmot, who was also skilled in building and built a schoolroom for the young ones. But there was a struggle for leadership, even with the father there, and authority. And that eventually disrupted the program that the father was running in his absence. His Majesty said that we are ill prepared, we are facing unprecedented time, that our education, and education is not just the school education, religious education also, frame how we think about things and God. And as there's a saying, I can't remember what group of them, the religion that him come from, that says, if you don't see God in all, you're not seeing God at all. When
Yeah, the
Prince
Buddhist.
Emmanuel, the Buddhist, give thanks. When Prince Emmanuel lay out that foundation for us to understand, him say, man of right is God in flesh, woman of right is God in flesh. Him never say, only Bobo. Him never say, only Rasta. Him never say, only black man. All man of right is God in flesh. The same expression is the same God. Everybody call it different name and have different ways of explaining, but it's one God manifesting in all of us. And if we are true to the spirit of truth, the man say he had to leave because we get dependent like a crutch. Everything him have to think for us and tell us and direct us, and him want man to see God in himself and operate and do the thing that is right. Come and check him and say, yes, my Lord, that is good, that is true. But manifest it out of yourself. Some brethren still have not expanded their understanding and awareness of God. So them channel themselves into only what Prince Emmanuel did say, Prince Emmanuel did do. Is like if we are to go to a meeting now, an international meeting, and you ask the brethren from headquarters, and we're not putting down anyone, but we're being practical. The document them going to carry is the 4-point document and the 7-page document, and as the priest said earlier, the language and the time has changed. The truth in it is the same, but we have to put it within the language that can carry now and be accepted. If you're going to a court to go fight a cause, you get a lawyer for him know the language of the judiciary system of the court to talk with the judge and know the laws. So we need people that have skills. The government where the father said him say a 12 or 14-man committee for run the headquarters and the 33-member parliament to run all the affairs internationally. We still having struggle with just setting that because of how we look at each other and don't respect the God and the truth in each other. So that become a division. And then now you have this reactionary thing. The man them talk on the ill way, so you react and you go do what you can do, and before you know it, you're classed as a separate entity. No, there's no separation in God work. We have different levels and different dimensions that need to be done. the lack of economic arm or economic part of the government to bring the things them that we want to be done to manifest. Cause the elders we come and we give it our life 40, 50 years. And as we start to get old, there is no help. There is nothing to receive. So you have to start thinking about yourself. The Father said you can't leave yourself undone. So many of the talented people leave and start take care of them family because the family and everything did weigh down behind. Some of them them just leave because them can't take the suffering. You understand? And the vision that the Empress see, if we did apply ourselves to that unity of God as one people and as one parliament, one government, one everything, it could have sufficed a school, a clinic, all of these things to take care of the poor and the needy, the sick, age protected and infants care to fulfill our creed. So the Council of Elders, I give thanks for the meditation and the program of trying to bring all of us into one. We haven't achieved that fully yet, but the education of those that come is bringing changes in the mindset and the narrowness that some brethren have and only see it one way, what Dada did do until 92 and don't recognize the expansion that the Father say in our words, the earth will change. And if you not change with it, you're going to get left behind. Some man are hold on upon that. Some man are woman, they would rather, me have a brethren who the whole way come off of the hill and then together and me and him depend the parliament, and once him hear that I am a member of the Council of Elders, him not talk to me no more. And him ask brethren, oh, no could I go amongst them man there? As if it is something, as if we are doing something that is so negative, just because we're unwillingness to change with the time and the thing. Now, changes in language don't necessarily mean you change the basic truth of what you are trying to do.
The foundation.
The foundation truth, and we have to accept now to expand our understanding of God. The man leave us with the spirit of truth. That means we must honor the truth. That is what we must honor now. The spirit of truth, and whoever speak it, it is Prince Emmanuel, it is Haile Selassie, it is Marcus, it's all the gods, and we all have to expand beyond the three man them too, and see God in Malcolm and Martin and all the rest of people them that manifesting right in the name of the Almighty, because it's all part, the man said, the kingdom of God is with man. So look at the man them we are do the right and know, so them is part of the kingdom of God. We can't stuck in the old Christian method of how we do things. We come up in a church and the Catholic fight against the Presbyterian fight against the Seventh-day Adventists, and we apply ourselves the same way. And that's why Marcus say we have to emancipate ourselves, our mind, our thinking, question your behavior, how you're thinking, and make you behave. For if the whole of we is bubble and you not talk with me, and because me go and bingy and me go and this, you have to question how you think. That is not God thinking. That is following a next man and following a next man. And if we did do that, when me come a yard, me hear there was a set of man who say the 140 and 4,000 angel that to be saved is pure virgin man. They wouldn't have nothing to do with the man. And if we look at the reality of life now, all these African states that are progressive in moving forward, sometimes more than half of the parliament and the government is females. That's why I'm saying I'm glad all the Empress, I think. I'm glad for hear my sister them speak up because they have to be a part of our change from the old Judeo-Christian man is the God and the woman is something follow behind and recognize the spirit of God in them and the truth that they represent and the talents that they have to bring to this government. So we all can make the changes necessary. I know at sometimes I talk too long in a Virgin, but it's only for things that need to be said to correct ourselves going forward. I did in the parliament I hear man refer to precise like that's a bubble thing. I refer to the next priest from Auntie, that's a bubble thing. As if bubble thing is only going upon the hill and clap and sing, and then everything is going to be all right. That is not how Prince Emmanuel was teaching us, Baba. And that's why I'm sending man to different places and tell us how we have to deal with the people them that are different. Be a part of the community and be acceptable to the people them that is of the kingdom of God. Just when time you go Africa, my Lord, remember say the people them where I say, God, you know. And like we are going to teach them about no God, like say, this is not something that African people know. We come through that door there, but is many ways to the same consciousness that we understand as Christ consciousness as God. So Empress, I love the thoughts, and it is still doable. It is for us to come to that unity of mind and consciousness to see what is applicable. When you talk, I feel very bad for I remember the last time I go to the conference in 2007, and I see the busload of children them come in. And I say we should have a magazine to feed them youth here because the government and the people them in a Jamaica conscious. First of all, headquarters is the only known true commune in the Western Hemisphere. Self-sustaining, self-reliant, everything. And the only place that the children can go and get a proper culture of what Rastafari really is, spiritually and otherwise. So we should have a magazine for the young youth, them when time them come, that them going away with, because them is the future of us. Don't think say it's only Bobo going to take up this cause as the video that we see like a while. Is the spirit of truth and black people going to take it up because they are the children of God, and you're going to have bald lawyers, bald empresses, ministers, and something that take up the truth. We if live that truth there, that them can see God in themselves and attend to the cause of justice for all black people. My Lord and Empress, blessed love, give thanks.
One quick update on what you just said, Honorable Priest. It used to be Bobo Foundation was the only. You have a foundation now called School of Vision. That is right now is the most organized, most productive, progressive group of Rastafari on the island of Jamaica.
Very good. Man of right, as that I say, is God in
And
flesh.
them is Sabbath keeper too. Them is also
Yes,
Sabbath
my
keepers.
Lord. Yeah, is a brethren I respect very well when I see how they're manifesting. You understand? The other day I in a group with some bingy brethren, and through all the while we are out the prayers and the blessing or something, and I said to the brethren, say one of the items can lead the prayer. And when time I hear the man talk with Prince and Princess shall come out of Egypt and the whole thing that we say, and I'm saying sometimes the people say we're not doing anything, but we are.
Yes.
We become the standard that people that seeking right is going to apply themselves to.
No child.
You understand? So we have to stand up in the right there, and we can't be reactionary to one another because The man I don't like the man and the man I don't like this, so I nah go there. So I mean, them there is all religious Christian Babylon ways. That is not the way of Prince Emmanuel and the way of God. My Lord and Empress, blessed.
My Lord, blessed Lord, give thanks, please. And that's not right. Floor is open.
Blessed Lord, Royal family, give thanks to God.
So we give thanks.
Yes, God, I'm not going to say long. Miss Knuckles, I was clapping my hand there, well said. And you had me holding a laughter there when you said multi-dimensional. That's a big word. and if one's could only know what that means, knowing that, yeah, we live a life that, many see life different from through eye spectacles, and that is very important because of the level, and I want to say give thanks. So you take some of the things that you just said, basically when you said laws, because we know our father stand for right, which is the law, and he was the lawgiver, King Emmanuel Charles Edwards. He's the lawgiver. So that's why the man champion out with the law and still stand with the Bible, because it do have parables within the Bible that is of law, and that is very important. So Priest Radigan, Adigan, you have a homework there to really get forward that everyone I and I could have that book as well, as I learned once and once know. And I have another question as to say that is something we really need to look into when we say reparations, because we don't know already what the world is coming to, and the money, the monetary money that we use into this day is a fiat currency. It doesn't stand. So we have to understand these definitions again, these terms that they even use it in law. Because you're using a fiat currency, which is the money. That's why the fight is against the gold and silvers today. So we was the black gold that was on the market from in 1933 when they stopped the currency of the gold and then turned that into the fiat currency that we use in to this day, that we fighting one another for. As just say, bring forth economic. Like I said, we need to look into what is the discernment. And we don't see we have this problem amongst I and I, where we lacking a trust. I'm bringing in even forth infrastructures, having payments met to ones and ones. These kind of things we have going on. So we don't see we have that lack within amongst I and I, how we could say we could go home and start something when we can't start it amongst I and I. So we have to look into these kind of things when we're talking about a fiat currency that we use into this day. So when we say reparation, we got to understand that we are the equity. Our goodie is the equity. This is why they've been chartering I and I for years and centuries, and still they're doing it even with children. Because it's a big currency, and your body is the estate. Keep saying it, but we're going to get to that term when we understand law. So yes, my lord, won't take too long, but Priest Knuckle, I love that what you just say, multi-dimensional. Yeah, we did. We scattered about in groups, Yes, my lord. Well said. Thanks again.
Rastafari. Give thanks, my lord.
Empress
Yeah.
Divine.
Right.
Empress Divine. Unmute your mic.
Just one quick statement while Empress Divine come forward. Reparations, the language of reparations today has gone beyond money. When you hear the conferences and the people I'm talking about reparations, they are not talking about. You hear even on the video earlier, if ones are listening keenly, they say it's not about a check, writing a check. It's not about money now. It's about reversing the negative, rebuilding a new world based upon justice, See, so it's a new definition that is being given to this whole reparation initiative because we know in reality that if we were to go to quantify what is owed in dollars and cents, we would block the world. Europe would be totally bankrupt and whatever. So that part of it is unrealistic to think that is dollars and cents that we are going to be compensated in. It goes way beyond dollars and cents to what we are going to demand and what we are going to achieve will be a life lasting process that is more than money. Empress can release the Empress.
I agree with that, my lad. That's why I mentioned equity, which is we, the goodie, are coming together, you know, my lad.
That's right. The Empress, sorry to interrupt you. It's your time.
Empress Divine. Okay. Unmute your mic. Back to the chair. Back to the chair.
Empress, Priest Imsey.
My lord.
Yeah. Yeah, we're winding down now in a family because we have been on this for several hours, you know. So I would suggest to the chair to open the floor for final statements. Who don't reason yet could take the opportunity to reason now, and who have a final statement could prepare it and get ready to share it.
Yes, my lord and majesty. And priest earlier could have close it up after, man them seal it up with the sealer word. So the floor open for any sealer word. The closing comments, remarks. My lord and Empress.
Is Empress Divine there yet? Is she available? I would love to hear from her. We haven't heard from her all day.
She is on, but she's not unmuted.
Okay. So any final comments from anyone?
Bless the love.
Go ahead, Empress.
Royal family, give thanks for life. It's so many good. It's a great reasoning. So I could just capitalize on certain things that I have noticed again in the branch in the Bahamas and being around once and once. I heard some of you speak about the youths. On a daily basis, I ask once and once about what are we teaching the youths? We're not setting good examples for the youths to want to be passionate enough to come through and represent how they ought to. That's not their fault, but they only leading by example of what they see. I often say broken vessels can't produce 100%. So if we are broken, we can't operate in a manner that for our full potential. I've had the opportunity to speak with empresses and priests and see how some operate too. So a part of what we're going through is because of our daily life and how we operate. So if the youths are seeing the priests don't want to go to Sabbath, sitting around in the yard when service going out, talking to the empress in a carnal manner. So all of these things, our youths, again, I said, I'm speaking on my experience from where I'm at. These are what they're seeing. So they don't have any great example to lead on and to be passionate about. So, like I say, love and unity is the key. Because everything that's been said, we sit down and we had a conversation about. organizing, centralizing, you know, writing letters, you know, and getting some great feedbacks. But until we be able to come together as a unit, as an organization, you know, the barrier is still going to be there. You still have empresses don't want to associate with other empresses, maybe for past hurt, past experience, or, you know, just for some small things. And I've experienced it. I've seen it. You know, I love the unity. I love everything about Bobo Shanti. I love everything about the Nayabingis. But this is what I've seen, what I've experienced, and causing us to can't move forward in the way what we should be, our potential. Everybody is gifted. Everybody has a gift. And our gifts supposed to work for us. We have empresses what could sew, what could make jewelry. I wearing a set right now with one of the empress make, and you know, and it's awesome. So we have potential. But what are we doing to activate that potential? Are we celebrating one another in order for them to you know, even to say they want to be encouraged to go on, you know, to want to produce more? We have empresses with cook, jewelry making, soap, farmers. I'm a farmer, backyard farmer myself, and one of my dreams is to go in the Bobo camp and just set a community garden where once and once could go right into community and just eat and don't have to go in Babylon system in the stores to buy anything. I had the opportunity to invite the empresses out to a farmers market where they would carry the products that they had made on their hands, and they had a good turnout. I've suggested that we put stalls in the front of in front of the camp, whereas the empresses, the priests, because we have, oh man, we have carpenters, masons, you name it. But because the unity is not there, we're not producing on a level that we're supposed to. How do we activate that? And I think it's that coming together, showing that love, uplifting ones and ones, not separating, not segregating. I've seen it. I've experienced it. And I know that even with Empress Sakim, certain things we put in place over here in the Bahamas branch, and we see it could work. We don't have to open up the doors, but it could work. It only could work if the empress feel good about themselves, if the priests feel good about themselves, if the children seeing positive things around them that they want to keep going. We're supposed to have our own educational system. We're supposed to have our own nurses aid where we don't go to the hospital. They come right here in the community and deliver the babies, take care of the babies. We send our children to Babylon school, yeah, but then as soon as they finish their course, then they come in the communities that we built up for ourselves. So I think we have to set positive example for the youths, because they're the ones who are going to be the passionate ones to want to go out and advocate and agitate and, you know, give them something to feel, you know, powerful to just want to go on and fight for it. But if they see Daddy over here talking to Mommy about, or Daddy to the corner, sweetheart, and the next empress, and pardon me, again, pardon I, but this is where we are. No positive example for the youth. So the youth is going to come up talking to the empresses to see me how they see the priests them talk to the empresses, the goddesses, and things like that, honorables. So I've been sitting on all of this, what I've experienced, and I guess this is the time to bring it forward because it's time to move. This is the time and now. God has set the foundation, but we're the ones we're going to carry it through. We have to carry it through. The letters, we spoke about the letters too, writing the letters. Everything that we capitalize today is what me and the Empress sit down on the side and discuss. I kid you not. I glorify that I come in today. I glorify. But I think this is how we activate all gifts, all unification. You know, you have to start setting a positive example for the youth in order for them to be passionate. My Lord and Empress, blessed Lord.
We hear your cry, Empress. We hear your cry. You know, we hear your cry.
Voila,
Yeah, man,
voila.
we're sharing it as well, Empress. We share your sentiment.
True, Sister Divine.
Priest Earl's hand is up.
Priest who?
Earl?
Priest Earl.
Yeah, I'll close it down, you know, so him can just wait till if anybody have anything else to say, then him can block.
Can I say something, Honorable Chair?
Yes, and that's just not my.
Oh, give thanks. As I listen, give thanks to all what's said and done today. Today was good, just like the other week, but sometimes it is more intense, more interesting. As I listen to my young sisters, them, reason today, it gave me, the elder, a fulfilling my heart to say, what, no matter what, keep on pushing, and keep on strengthening them. You understand? It's just that when we reason, we must not let it pass, or we must put our reasoning, whatever we suggest, put it into play, and there we are going to see our fulfillment. We just don't want to come and reason and then it just drop on like as over the many years that it has happened. Reasoning, but there's no result. You understand? Whatever we reason, we have to try and put it so we get result from it. I really give thanks, as I listen to my younger sisters, them, talking about what they want, what's not happening, and so on and so on. So today I give thanks for today's reasoning, my Lord, and glorify honorable sisters and give thanks, okay? I am here to strengthen whatever, whatever strength the item need. I can't do much, but whatever God put in me, I will share it with the item. I give thanks. My Lord, before I say, please remember, Honorable Council, Prophet Anki Joe is still on the foundation and he's still moving, but he's not 100. Need some strength at times, Honorable family. All my younger brothers, them and sisters who are listening, Priest Prophet Anki Joe, I've been there. I came to the foundation, see the man, and he was on the foundation from me. I don't know how old, but he was a young man. And he worked very hard towards, this the government of the EABIC. Now he's in his 80s, he's going through his issues. You understand? And the councils of elders have been there for him, helping him out in medicine, food. When he did his operation, it was the councils of elders who have paid a lot of money to help Prophet Joe. And we need to continue, to bless him, that he can buy certain things. He have to be selling broom, and that's not good for the elder. And that's not looking good on us, on the Congress, to see the elders have to be moving, with brooms on his shoulder because he has no one to strengthen him and he has to go and look his food to feed. You see, family? So I'm just putting it out there again to remind the elders to check on him, the council to check on him, and to see what more we can do to strengthen him, my family. All right? And I give thanks again, and God bless us all. Through Jah Rastafari. Glorify.
Yes.
That's my closing remarks, honorable family. Give thanks, oh. When I
Give
say,
thanks,
oh,
Honorable Empress.
Jabario,
Blessed love.
Jabario.
Rastafari. Somebody had their hand up?
Royal Chair?
Yes, my lord.
Yes, just to say, give thanks to the third anniversary again upon the 17th of this month. Today is my mother birthday, so
yeah.
I just want to take a picture and send it on the elder council. So, when you're done, you put on,
You never tell me, Jael.
Well, me I tell you,
Yesterday is my brother own.
Yes, so she's 80. She's 88, right, today. So, well, she have a crowd our third people, then, because you don't know, around. Right. So I just want to take a little picture and
yes,
put it on
yeah, man.
I just make them know, say, this is my heaven,
Okay.
where I come from. You see, so that's it. One perfect.
One love. Before you close it, anyone have any other words, song? Okay. A little,
just one while to the floor of a fundamental of Gavi. I always said, and we always hear, we mention that today, teach our children art, science, and literature to withstand the evil designs of modern technology.
My Lord.
So art, literature, and science. And we just hear it again today. That was one thing Gavi always said, the fundamentals. My Lord, we need to enforce that.
Bless. And on the lighter side, this month and here, I will complete 71 years of age. But I have a question. If I was born 20 years ago, how old I would have been?
Preside 51?
Anyone can answer that?
You 51? You say you 71?
Listen to what I'm saying. This month I will be completing 71 years, going on a 72. If I had born 20 years ago, how old would I be?
20 years. 51, eh?
No.
20 years. You take 20 years of 71, so you'll be 51.
No, listen to what I'm saying. If I born 20 years ago, I'll be 20 years.
Correct.
Right.
That's a great one.
I'll have a priest early, can't close it down.
Unmute your mic, Priest Earl. Unmute your mic, Priest Earl.
Yes, Royal Family, Royal Council of Elder. Don't give thanks, for such, mighty work, As the man said, to the work, and I are servant of God, Let us follow the path of our Master of God, To the balm of the council, our strength will renew. Let us do with our might what our hands find to do. Give thanks, that I continue to tile out for the past 3 years, tiling out. Let us hope. Let us watch and pray. And labor till the master come, to the work, in the strength of Rastafari. A robe and a crown. Let us labor. For the man of the lives last year.
Yeah.
Rastafari. And I call you a virtuous reverend. Universally. Internationally. You all, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren and sisters to dwell together in unity and in love. It is like the precious ointment that is upon the head that went down upon the beard. Even here and there that went down upon the skirt, the garment. As you draw for a man and do that ascend upon the mountain of Zion. For here Rastafari command the blessing, even life and love forevermore. So hail our God, Selassie I, Jehovah God, Rastafari. O Almighty God, Rastafari, great and terrible God, Rastafari, the Almighty God. Thou seated in Zion and reign the heart of all flesh. Thou most high eternal Father, Jehovah God, Rastafari. Hear us and bless us, O Lord, keep and sanctify us all. Cause thy holy face to shine upon us, thy children, that we shall be saved and redeemed. Thou most high God, Rastafari. King Emmanuel the Seven, Rastafari. Give thanks to the Most High for the 3-year anniversary, of the formation of the Elder Council. Although the Elder Council still have from ancient of time, ancient of days, King Emmanuel the Seven, Rastafari. Just ask your strength, my Lord, and impress with the elders for the young one who is still coming, we need the strength of the young ones, Yes, my Lord. One perfect love.
Blessed, my Lord, Majesty. Blessed love.